Hello, how are you guys doing? I was kind of thinking we ought to stream Nier today because, like, I told you guys that I was, but also, maybe I can bug Chai into hanging out with me and then we can figure out what's going on with my shaders. Because I did some more work on it yesterday and this morning and I still can't figure it out. Like, it just straight up does not work as intended. I don't know why. And I can't really progress with the game until I do. Did some testing and got the posterization as a thing that you can, as a post-processing thing that's in your face that you just look at shit and it's already post-processed, right? What the fuck? That's huge. What? Because every single time I've tried it with every single method I've found, it just does not work. What did you do? It didn't render because the quad's too close to the camera. So I've done it as a mesh instance, as like a 2D one. Yeah, I haven't like messaged Chai at all. Let's check in on them real quick.
The world comes to America and eats like any of our food, they're like, why is it so sugary? There's so much sugar in here. And we're like, yeah, you want another piece of white bread? This tastes like candy. Your gun efficiency trial. Yeah, that was a very Texas. Hi, Rev. Rev, we're talking about how Koreans are weak to ice abilities and Brazilians have the power of electricity. Video games have taught me so much. That was actually a really
Brazilians can double choke.
Like, in Yakuza 8, I think it was Pat, but someone said, like, wouldn't it be really funny if Americans have both a, like, they use guns, but they're weak to guns. Like, the gun ability hurts them more.
Yeah, we're like psychic types.
Want to do art or whatever together today? No, I'm just gonna sit and do solo stuff. But I would really like to hang with you again. I'm attempting to lock in and failing. I mean, let me think about it for a moment because I wasn't really prepared. I'd like to though sometime. We have guests over. I think a good reason I probably also want it because we have a guest over today, and as soon as they're done with work, they might come downstairs and hang out. So Brazilians are immune to sour. That's awesome.
Okay, so that answers that question. I let them know that Brazilians can double jump. All right, so let's do Nier then, because it didn't render because the quad was too close to the camera. Luppa, is there any way you could send me that? Just like your version of it actually fucking working. Because I have no idea what you've done differently. Like, it's attached to the camera, right? Also, I didn't blue skeet. Twitch.tv/RevScarecrow. It was just some settings. Like you just moved the quad slightly further away from the camera. Cause I followed every fucking guide I can get my hands on and they just don't work, man. But then like the quad was just too close. I fucking hate that as a thing. Okay. At some point I need to make the level. I've drawn it out. You don't even need to move it. Okay, so you just like put the... Wait. What? You don't even need to move it. Okay. Is it like a piece of code that's in there that moves it to the right spot? Hey, Matilda, how you doing? You need to change one parameter, but I forgot the name. Dear God. I think that on this one, we tend to not have the chat or the me here. And actually play the real game. Yeah. Just making sure I'm loading the right one. So I'm now Mysterious Girl, who has the robot from 2B. And 2B is like dead because she got killed and there's no backup because the backup exploded. What was I doing? Like, more specifically, what's my mission right now? There's something there. Is that the baby? But this is after that, so it can't be the baby. We also have that shit. On a quest to find pants? I don't think they do that here, man. My God, yeah, no, that's not skin fit. That there's just no, it's just a texture on her ass. Did you do any of Emil's quest or Emil's quests? I have not on this.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
What did I just say?
If an attending support unit is not provided with data related to the activity of its target, it is programmed to automatically repeat the request every 30 seconds until
that's
such
fucking
data
annoying.
is made available.
Are you kidding me?
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions. Needlessly repeating conversations on the same topic is a waste of energy resources.
What?
You're the one who keeps talking. No. Let's not go in here.
According to the memory data of Unit 2B, the residents of this village have been determined to be safe.
I'm not interested in killing a bunch of sad sacks.
Okay, I mean, I wasn't really either, but I can't go that away. All right. What does that mean for us as far as navigation goes? So we're just not allowed to go to the village because, yeah, she would try and axe murder them, which is not ideal. I guess we go here through this and then to there. I could teleport to the Forest Castle front. It feels weird using the
30 seconds have
teleports.
passed.
Yeah.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Stop! My intention is to beat the hell out of every goddamn machine I can find. Is that enough for you?
Affirmative. Scanning and marking of nearby machine lifeforms complete. Goliath-class enemies detected in desert area. Proposal. Goliath-class enemies should be destroyed.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pods are not authorized to issue commands. Proposals are merely recommendations based on data provided by Unit A2. Proposal. Unit A2 should state updated intentions in order to secure more usable data.
Shut the hell up.
Negative. This pod is engaging in activity based on the final order
My
of
fucking
Unit 2B.
God, this thing
Your
is annoying.
Unit A2 lacks the authority to issue commands.
Look, just stay out of my way.
Affirmative.
The cubes are very low poly. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to copy what you've said. I'm going to make a new text document that just says what. Okay. Thank you. Because, like, I realized that to get, like, the stream categories and set, you're right. In order to get the guy to look right, all I gotta do is just Nier Tomato worked. That's great. Is she perma pissed? I think it's just that, like, that guy is legitimately annoying. All right, transport. Entrance to... Wait. No, there is one for that spot. Is there not? Forest Castle front. Maybe I can't. Yeah, she has been like scraping by who knows how long down here. Interesting choice to run off the cliff. Yeah, she's having a hard time. I don't know exactly what her deal is, but she's having a hard time with it. And I think that's very fair. Time to find... Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what the point of this act is to figure out what her fucking damage is. I don't really agree with her, like, let's genocide all the robots thing, because, like, Pascal's village, like, that's definitely, like, very human feeling. But the rest of it, I don't know. Oh, I bet you that's why it's broken. Here, let me check. Huh, that's really weird. Oh god, that's worse actually. Yeah, the screen's super fucky on the layout where I can't actually like see what's going on. As far as how many people are in chat, but that is probably for the best. I probably shouldn't check that number anyway.
Revenge for our king.
I probably need to upgrade my weapons and such.
My king. My king.
She's still fighting the war, so she still thinks that... Okay. So why was this one not available? Just no good reason? We were just like that? I'm very underleveled. Yeah, I would like to level some. That's why I'm just gonna like... Do you remember what she said in the boss fight? I do not, no.
Revenge for our king.
I would assume that I want level 50 to be like below me, because these are chaff enemies. They should not be like this hard to kill. So I'm gonna do a little bit of grinding by killing anything that's like... Killed one of the things. Is it weird to say kill all robots when 90% of the ones you see try to kill? I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Taking a lot of damage here. I don't really have a good solution for dealing with this guy, it turns out. God, it was so much easier to do this when I was 9S. Hit the shiny orb? Yeah. The problem is that, like, it moves so fast that I can't really target it, and I can't hit it with... Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Horn of 2B. She's, like, conventionally attractive in a, like, skimpy hot outfit. Like... That's why I'm attacking from a distance with my gun, but... Like, I'm doing damage, it's just not very much, and it's very slow. There we go. Literally just because it's here. And almost dead. Not the bull. There's Meese in this game. You can ride the Meese. I'm gonna just leave this. This fight sucks. Okay. Apparently you can leave him, but he doesn't leave you. He's never gonna give you up. I was thinking about that, dude. How random is it that that song of all songs was the meme song? Like, it's not, like, when you think about it, there's nothing that special about that song. Like, why that one over, like, George Michael's or something? I mean, he's doing a pretty good job of fucking with me, I'll tell you that. It was duck roll first, and then Rickroll happened as a result of afterwards. It is a good song, you know, it's a good pop song. It's not a bad song at all, it's just like, why that one of all the choices? I just want out of this hell earth. Please stop chasing me. Okay, are we good? Can I go away from you and you leave me the fuck alone? No? All right. Darude Sandstorm? Dude, that came out when I was alive, man. Like, it's not that old. It's not that old. Thank fuck the snake has finally left us. Holy shit balls. Fuck that snake, man.
Revenge for our king. The king.
Let's see. Still waiting for the weather to get warm enough that we can actually do stuff. Like, actually start farming. I'm not sure how that's going to affect my schedule, but I do think that means that I probably start a little bit later. Go out, farm first thing in the morning, do like a little bit of time cleaning up. From there, then, you know, maybe I, whatever, come home, do that stuff. Why are they watching Family Guy COD videos? What content is that? Yeah, better Rickrolls than Screamers. Yeah, dude, that was super bad back in the day. What do we plan to farm? Right now it's gonna be, I know we're doing beets. I'm not a fan of beets, but my wife is, so we're doing beets. Trying to think of what else is on the list of things that we're gonna get. Probably lettuce. What else? Onions are good. Not gonna. Oh, strawberries. We're gonna do a strawberry bush, so we can make our own strawberry jam. We are just doing the Stardew Valley thing at this point. It's not a huge plot, but like it's go out in the morning, water, pick some shit. It's not that far, but it is like a distance, so I might get like a bike or a scooter or something. No. Potatoes kind of take up too much room and they need a really deep thing. Like you can't just... So it would be better to do bucket farming with the, or whatever it's called, with the potatoes. If we were gonna do them. And like I was up on the potato idea because you can make potato bread, you can make mashed potatoes. Like we eat a lot of potatoes in my opinion, but yeah. I don't know. It's not really good. It's not a great area to plant that. So Tilda talked me out of potatoes. Cucumbers, I think, is another one we're gonna do. Garlic is probably gonna be a thing. They do cost space. Like, we would just have to like have like a trash bin, essentially. Definitely gonna do all like the normal herbs and spices that you can just grow. I don't know about dill, but parsley, stuff like that for surezies. Yeah, we're not allowed to grow mint at this plot. For the same reason that my parents still have mint.
What's that?
Unknown.
You're useless.
Can I hurt it? Well, it looks like a problem. I don't know what the fuck that is, but... Are you gonna store food? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get into like canning and pickling and making jams and jellies and shit. But yeah, basically we're doing the Stardew Valley thing. Catnip? I don't know about that. Can we grow meth on this plot? Well, meth isn't, meth is not that. Meth is stuff that you find under your kitchen cabinet. It's not organic, really.
No. Let's not go in here.
According to the memory data of Unit 2B, the residents of this village have been determined to be safe.
I'm not in.
Well, why is there a thing taking me here if I can't go there? You should make a game about your life. Name it something like Stardew Valley. Why do you have a pin that I should go to here? I guess I'll go there and then teleport out to closer to the desert. Maybe it unlocks later, probably. Sunflowers were not allowed to plant because there's like a height limit on stuff, and sunflowers tend to grow too tall. That they block the other plots' light. So, probably not sunflowers. Corn is also another tall one like that. And then melons, maybe. Catapults, sure. Walnuts, no. What the? Oh, okay. I mean, I can go through this, but sunflowers are like 3 feet tall. They can be like 5-6 feet tall. Can you plant cobalt and zinc? Again, those are... It's not a plant. I know you were making a Plants vs. Zombies joke, yes. Sorry, right, yeah, chat can't see that. Will you plant sunflower, corn, melons, catapults, walnuts to protect yourself from zombies? Was the question. And then I understood it as a joke, but then I just answered the question seriously because I'm a dick. Let's switch out my gun, because that gun is not working. Cops plant weapons, plant drugs all the time. If they can, I could figure. Yeah, that's true. Carrots, maybe. Okay. Gatling and like laser, I guess. What's the button to fire laser? We got the walk back to where you spawned thing going now. Helpful in every game. Have A press? I don't think that's right. It's L1. What are your plans for the week? Yeah, I'm trying to level up a bit, and it also told me to go here. So I'm just like, let's level up and kill shit. Plans for the week, I would like to hang out with people. I've been thinking about like, okay, what's my ideal life look like and how far off am I? And I'm pretty fucking close to it, you know? Some of it involves changing stream plans, some, I think. I think I'd like to do some more art streams. I would like to do a stream where I just cover those real basic art things that people have been asking about. And then I can go from there. We have the Ina game that came out yesterday.
So much for Goliath class. That was over before it started.
Not really. You shouldn't be bragging. You're not that good, actually. That's my fault.
What the hell is that?
Oh no.
It appears to be a machine life form that has adapted to the desert environment. Proposal: destroy the enemy machine.
Yeah, that's real helpful. He's tough. Time to bust out B mode.
Alert. The use of B mode to increase nuclear fusion output carries unacceptable levels of risk. Any offensive boost is offset by lower defense and increased maintenance costs. The feature was removed from Neural.
Let's just
For
repair
this
this
reason.
one.
Guess it's too bad I'm not a newer model.
I can't do anything. Jesus fuck.
Older attacker models such as the Yorha A2 are not equipped with ranged weaponry. Proposal: Unit A2 should take advantage of her support
I'm
pod,
using
which is
you, but
equipped
you're
with
bad.
helpful long-range attack features.
Don't
Oh, that
patronize
guy
me.
also hates me. Right. So you don't want to bring them back. Got it. Music's a bit loud. I'm very sorry. Rev gets God mode and immediately squanders it. It's kind of the opposite of God mode. You do more damage, but you take more damage. Just standard berserk mode. Let's turn this down to about there. That looks a little bit better. Let's go ahead and pause it again so that way I can... B mode drains your health, actually. Okay. It might be worth using B mode with, like... Did I actually blue skeet? I did, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, it says Rev. Well, I guess I'm Rev now. I heard that clicking. All right, yeah, I'm clicking around outside of the window to check and make sure that I did tweet, and I did. Oh, that's Audacity. I don't really need that open right now. That was a misclick. Bring the chat back up. Maybe a notch up with the game volume. Right about there should be better. The fact that it doesn't have friendly fire with itself, I know makes sense, but Jesus Christ, it's annoying. Because I can't see where it is half the time. Yeah, I could get a lot of offensive and deadly heal chips. And more health. Wait, Woodman, thank you for, I don't know how many gift subs that is. Hold on one sec. Need to move this where I can actually see. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. There we go. Have I ever upgraded his... You can upgrade the pods? That might explain things. I would assume I'm not allowed into the resistance camp as her. With the sand, you straight up cannot see that she's wearing clothes. She's just an outline of, like, skin. There's one that's really low, and I don't know where he is. I'm a little bit underleveled for this part of the game. That one's pretty low. God damn it. The fuck? Why aren't you dead? Like, some of these balls are dead. You, head ball. God. Okay, so it's the ones that are on the outside, those ones are just dead. They're not doing anything. Okay, got it. So I am making progress. It's just they don't blow up when you get rid of them. They just stop trying. Somewhat. Yeah, they just stop trying. Okay. Very, like, Metal Gear ass music here. Okay, that one's destroyed, so we can ignore it. Keep hitting the balls. Just cock and ball torture with no cock. Just ball torture. Holding the laser charges it for a double shot. That might be an upgraded version or something, because it doesn't seem like that worked. It might be just skill issue, though. I'm fully willing to admit that it's maybe a skill. Once you see two pods, it's a double shot. They were both there? Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. So I did it, it's just I didn't see it because there's so much shit going on. That's fine. Okay, one down, that's good. That's less annoying. It's getting easier. I uploaded the fixed shader to Godot. You are a saint, a gentleman, and a scholar. Hold on. Permit lep 307. Because then I can, in order to make it look like Town of Nowhere, just make everything black and white except for that one guy, and then I just give him like some sort of like pearl sort of look and shit, and then it should work out where it looks like it oughta. Invisible walls to the fight. Thank you, Lepa. You are so good. Thank you. That's so fucking dumb that that's the answer. Oh my god, that's gonna be so good. Thank you. I'm glad it wasn't just like a skill issue on my part thing. Like, chat had no idea what was going on either, which is always a good feeling when I can't figure something out. But it is also good that someone who has experience and knows what they're doing is able to fix it. Like, that feels wonderful. Thank you so much, Lepa. What's the best way to get experience in this game? Because I don't really want to grind, but like I clearly need to get some more experience. Yeah, I mean, the code works. I can figure it out from there. It's just like not being able to get it to display at all. Those arenas are still accessible, so like the go fight, like there's like a desert arena, and someone said you can get pants there. There we go.
Alert. Oncoming EMP attack detected. Escape recommended.
They have content for low and high level.
Where am I?
The EMP attack appears to have caused hacking damage to Unit A2's memory modules.
So this is my memory area. But why are you here?
Support units are required to monitor our target's internal systems in case of breakdown.
Next time, ask me before you go poking around in my head.
She needs this. I mean, yeah, like pants are the big thing for me because her booty just out. You know?
What's all this about?
The hacking has caused the enemy's memories to merge with your own.
Okay. Good morning, Bobat. How you doing? Like her boobies out too, but like definitely just get her some pants. Weed hungover, I feel it. I was a little hungover yesterday. I had a little bit too much over the weekend.
Unit 2B's memory data. It is an order she received from the Yorha commander when she was still alive.
I didn't catch that one. What? Weekends? Sorry, I have a weird weekend. I have it during the middle of the week.
Shut up and get out of my head already.
Does seem very invasive. Well, that feels weird and bad.
You and I are the same. We have no one to help us. We can only cry and scream.
Shut up!
Destroy child.
Just shut up.
She's being very normal about this, yeah.
Pod 153, commencing data sharing.
She's, yeah, emotionally doing very well.
Conversation mode.
Communicating in binaric, let's go. Yep.
Compressed conversation mode complete. Affirmative. Awaiting report on the effects of Unit 2B's memory data on Unit A2's self-consciousness.
Understood. Updating as reference data for support.
Oh, sorry. Realized chat was closed.
Activity.
Select unit to monitor. Oh, okay. Yeah? Should I just continue finishing? I feel like I should finish A2's thing. But is that going to be the same thing? It can't be the same thing again, right? Legitimately asking. You're going to do both either way. You will be given this option multiple times. Okay, so like I'm kind of just thinking I finish off A2 and then do 9S afterwards. It's who do you want to play first? Okay. It appears that 2A's memory region has been combined with 2B's data. Currently monitoring progress. To analyze effects, hold pod 42. Issue detected in your conversational functionality. Numerous machine life forms whose network functions were destroyed remain out of control. Please take caution. Affirmative. Hooray! We're being normal and it was still great.
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis. Yorha Unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and 42 seconds ago. The cause was excessive strain due to battle against a large machine life form.
Oh, this
No
goddamn
point
scene
in-
is starting to piss me off.
Alert.
I'm angry.
Soldier performance deteriorating. Particulate matter seems to have entered the filter while fighting in the desert.
Yeah, I honestly get all the
Replace
deaths.
The faulty part immediately.
You make it sound so easy.
Records indicate said part was once used at the resistance camp.
The resistance camp.
If you wish to partake of the trials, please get in the elevator there. Yes, please. Get some levels going. We gotta get some yaps going. Anyone got any Paul Revere's to throw at me? Anything happen that's like fun? I looked into the Luigi Mangione thing. He got like a letter in his socks that should have been like removed, because if that letter got through, like a knife or a gun or something could have gotten through too. So that was why it was a big deal. But also it was a letter, and the fact that he was wearing a sweater was considered. He didn't like the Argyle socks that he was given. That's why he didn't wear socks that one day. Let's do trial 1. It's easy enough.
Know that you must rely on your own strength. This is demanded by Rule 61,284. Fight with firmness and honor. Now begin.
Win without using your pod. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. We didn't really like do this earlier. We tried, but we were just so not. Oh, there are canned animations in this? I didn't even know that. What the fuck? I think I was like level 25-ish when I did this last time. I'm worried about accidentally hitting the pod buttons. I'm like low-key thinking about turning them off, so that way I can't use them. Okay, cool. That was easy. Well done. In accordance with Rule 61.892, I shall grant a reward. Nice. Are you puzzled to be asked we were? Then permit me to grant an explanation. Long ago, it was said the land was a great kingdom inhabited by people who wore such masks. In an attempt to better understand our ancient predecessors, we've chosen to emulate their ways. Okay. Does anybody have a stressed out emote? Man, why don't I? They announced a Zelda movie is coming out. I feel like a Zelda movie would be good, but okay, this one's good. Let's maybe... We're gonna get rid of everything that we don't need. Okay, this is all attack. No, let's not do that. We don't need text log. We don't need... Would like those things. We're probably going to add most of these back. I just want to like get it right from the get-go. All right, optimize. Nintendo's social media app that they may have made because Twitter fucked them over so hard. Yeah, it was just not a Ooh, that was a weird little thing OBS just did. Hopefully we're still good. All right, defense. Anti-chain damage would be really strong. The resistance stuff is not going to help. Increase maximum heal or health, that will help. Deadly heal better. Deadly heal this one. Auto heal. Well, we probably don't need that many auto heals. 20% chance to restore 40% of damage taken. Cannot be equipped to the slot. What if you got rid of that shit that I put up? And then support, evade range stuff is good. Movement speed, auto use item. Always solid. I think just one good auto heal is probably good enough. Do we stop uploading live streams as videos? Yes, because people said that I was double uploading essentially, and it was confusing them. So you have to go to the live tab now. But I still do upload every single video I do, or every single stream I do. Might want to get some attack stuff. I figure I'm probably going to do a decent amount of damage regardless. So, like, maybe... What is last stand? 25% or less. I have 7 slots. That's perfect. All right. Optimize and equip. Give me more challenges. Yes.
Purple 661. What was it again? Oh, yes. Fight without evading.
Oh, okay.
Let the trial begin.
Win without dodging. Can I use gun? Yes, I can use gun again. Okay. I would love to dodge out of range long enough for me to be able to do the thing. Mostly trying to get used to using it. Oh. Oh man, I did not realize that she was wearing a G-string. Oh, right, because I blew my clothes off. Oh, it's not a G-string, it just happens to go down the same crack line, so it looks like a G. Okay. As such, we continue to expand them so they might ease our daily lives. Ass cheek plates. Trial level 50. This one is going to be difficult. Fuck! I don't believe in myself. I died. That was awful.
In accordance with Rule 61,400.
Yeah, no, I did fail.
I hereby declare you to have failed the trial.
How would I rate the combat? I'm severely underleveled, so it feels very, like, spongy. So it's hard for me to tell whether or not the game's actually bad, or like if the combat's bad, or if it's just me being bad. That stance the fuck up. I don't know why it was stuck there. I'm not going to question it. I'm just happy that it happened. Like, I have not really gotten into the combat. It exists. It's not as good as other games that have similar combat systems. I don't have many upgrades, so I'm like kind of just like raw dogging this shit. And so that definitely makes it feel less good. But like, that's not really the game's fault. So I don't really feel like that I should go, oh, the game's real spongy and you kind of just like beating the same fucker up forever. Like, yeah, no, skill issue, my dude. I'm bad. Oh, hello there. Consider upgrading swords. I think I have like the well, here, let's... What weapons do I have? Is this my best set? Weapon set 1. It's not a large sword, a small sword. Ancient Overlord I can't use for some reason? Oh, it's new. Okay. Virtuous Contract. Cruelty's Oath. Let's do that one at least. And then small sword. Large sword. Yeah, it's not the game's fault that it's like that. Consider trying fists. I haven't had a good time fisting, you know? Feels like low damage and not very good damage. This feels like Baltro? In what way? Oof!
Most impressive. In accordance with Rule 61,512, I hereby declare you victorious over the third trial.
If there's another trial, I don't expect that I can do it. Wish to know why there were how many rules we have. I heard we broke 129,400 or 124,000 fairly recently. Let's learn from these masks of the past and continue to expand upon these rules. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can't do this, but I'm gonna give it a go just in case if I can get some money out of it.
Rule 5,400. sight of yourself in the darkness.
That's the challenge. Is it's dark?
The arena, you must not let your guard down. Now begin.
That's not that bad. Isn't light a thing?
In accordance with Rule 61,446,
What?
I hereby declare you to have failed the trial.
What? What did I do? Oh, I'm not allowed to turn on my light. Okay. Don't lose yourself in the dark. Okay, I'll make it bright. No! Oh!
In accordance with Rule
If the light gets near me.
61,446, I hereby declare you to have failed the trial.
Oh, no. Okay. I get it now. So you mean don't get caught in the light, which is a different thing than what you've said. It was too bright?
In accordance with Rule 61,004.
I don't understand the rules of this challenge. We will figure this out.
Rule 5,480.
I did try to berserk in one, and I did fail. Okay. I didn't even mean to press that.
In accordance with Rule 60.
I don't think I'm allowed to get near the,
Rule 5,080.
What? What was that?
In accordance with Rule 61,446, I hereby declare you.
Berserk's illegal. I didn't even berserk that time. They targeted with me something.
Rule 5,493. Do not wear any
Try less gun? Okay, no gun. No gun. Okay.
in accordance with Rule
I think that's like their attacks with the fire guy's attacks to that little ring around me.
Rule 5,480.
Getting hit with range might do it as well.
In accordance with Rule.
This one's not hard, I just don't understand the rules. Okay, shooting the missile launcher counts as well.
In accordance.
Oh my god, the menuing!
Rule 5,493. Do wear.
I don't think it's that hard, I just need to not shoot gun. What? Because it exploded? But I'm not allowed to shoot gun!
Rule 61,446.
don't think it's a weapon, so I'm not losing to dying. This challenge is dumb as shit, man. No! Come on! It's fair to come back late, but that's the thing, is it's not even it's not like I'm losing to it because I'm not doing well, it's that I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm gonna try and figure it out real quick. It's a puzzle boss. Okay. Missile is definitely a no-go. Yeah, I think I just like shoot pea shooter at him. I'm not berserking. I swear to God, I'm not. That's like it bopping me for shooting or whatever. I think that's because I was too close when the light appeared. Your flashlight is on again? That was not the flashlight. I think I have to not be near the light source, so I have to run away from my gun. Yeah. The flash of my gun counts. I can't be in the light at all. How's my rap career? Bad? So I can shoot the gun as long as I move. But I have to make sure that it's always behind me. Now's not the time for rapping. Except in my own light. That light just turned on for no reason. I did not do that. You're out of heals. I don't care. I don't care if I live or die. Do you have any shockwave chips? Maybe now. Let's check and see if I've got any new chips from this shit. I do. Add shockwave to weapons. Okay. Let's make another one. Actually, this is pretty good. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, so shockwave chip is one that you recommend. Weapon attack up, and then we're kind of out of movement speed up. Defense, damage absorb, auto heal, offensive heal. I have 9 slots left. Usually want to do this at the end of a route. Yeah, probably. But, no! What the fuck with that? If he gets damaged to the point that he drops one. I don't feel like that being higher level would change this any. I don't think that that's the issue. Okay, we're done with this. I have no idea how to do this, and it's not like the faster you kill, the less. Well, no, it's like when I kill the enemies, they flash, and then okay. Okay. One last thing. One last thing. I'm not dying because of the chips. Whoever said this is a good place for experience is dead wrong. It definitely seems that way. It definitely does seem that way. Equip chips. I need to know my HP. I don't need to know the experience, the minimap, the objective. We don't need to know. I would like their level. All right. Optimize. Just a... Nah, I don't think this is the game's fault. It could do a better job of explaining what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing, but like I'm not here to blame the game. Maslov was a bitch who didn't know how high VTubers simping should be. Okay, so what the fuck? High is bad, you want low. Why is gooning at the bottom of the... Gooning is like a physical need that is not a low tier on the pyramid. Reproduction. Yeah, but like that's not as important to you as like it's in the base. Well then, I don't know what the fuck that guy was on about. I would not put it in the base level. All right, and then the rest of these I just want to be like attack. The best possible weapon attacks that I can afford. All right, weapon attack 3. These are both the same. 8% versus 10%. It's 2% more. 4% versus 8%. So this would need to be half the cost in order for me to care about it. I think we can get a bunch of these equipped. These low cost ones. Same with this. I would say safety is more important to me than Weapon attack up by 2%. We've got 7 left. 7. Critical up. Sure. Fuck it. People don't die if they're infertile. Yeah, like you can survive quite a while without having the ability to procreate. Also, gay people exist. You really want to merge weapon attacks? Okay, is that not a thing I can do? Like here, I have to go to the resistance camp, I bet. There are also people who just don't like reproducing. People who can't or won't, for whatever reason. I would say that's a lower tier. Merge weapon attacks are core. What do they mean? They mean to do that. They're like, you should merge your things. Not sure which one I'm closer to. It's kind of... This one's right here, and I know it'll let me go there. Different ships, if we will. I think the general premise of the Pyramid of Needs is good, but you can't really take it more than just like a vibe Maslow had. What is that? Transport. Resistance camp. Yes. Wife's safety comes before my safety on the Pyramid of Needs. If wife is safe, then I'm okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick. All right, I am back. Hey, Gear, thank you for the 102 months of support. That is a very long time. Holy shit, fuck. Thank you so much. I'm in the real game now, apparently, yeah. Have I seen you before? That's amazing. You could put this on, you can see the whole world. Something, anything. I'm omniscient. You are not, actually. Haven't I seen you before? Who are you? Someone who wants to sell and buy things? I think I added a whole bunch of badges back when it was like... We're a while off on needing any of those badges. Guess you got to do the story now, I guess? I don't know how many you have a gay badge now. Gay is like, I think maybe top tier. There's a certain point where it's just kind of like, I don't even know what I can do. Check your quests. Knife party indeed. What's the highest badge? Give me a second, I can check.
Yes.
Also gonna download this shader. Oh, it's just text. Okay. Just leave it up then. Okay. Highest tier that exists right now is 2023 rebrand. Sub tiers 36, 18. Oh, right. I stopped doing it that way. 95? 9.5 years? I think Gear might be actually on the highest one. Yeah, that's the 8.5 year badge, which I think is the highest it goes to right now, because I didn't make more. Koru's got more stuff. That is true. I think that maybe I can't access any of this shit because I'm not, yeah, there's a bunch of new stuff on Koru. I should probably do that. I bet you it's that I need to go talk to them out front first, and then we can go in here.
Help me! Are those machines fighting each other?
Is that a taunt?
Thank you so much for saving me.
Wait, why am I using that weapon? Oh, okay. Y is one weapon.
Machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true that I am a machine life form,
I love this style of robot. Kind of looks like it's made out of like gears and cogs and rusty, and it's got like very human-like features, but also I love his design.
And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name.
I mean, same.
Killed so many of us, and I swore to make them pay.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it.
I think that we probably don't kill Pascal.
You aren't going to kill me?
Just shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You... No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
Yeah, 2B energy. Right, and I need to replace the fuel filter, whatever the fuck that does, so I don't get sand in my busset. Aliens rarely in media are incomprehensible. Can I talk to people now? I'm all out. You'll have to ask something. Number 2, you're still alive. Sorry I haven't been in touch, an enemy. You survived, that's all that matters. Though I fear that your fighting companions are long gone. I had to kill number 21 with my own hands. I'm sorry. No, it's right. You don't know there was a Yorha member here named 2B that looked just like you. She's dead. What? 2B is dead. I killed her. She was infected with a logic virus. Oh. Well, please make yourself at home in our camp. I'll have someone show you around. Not necessary. Her memories are contained in this sword. I see. You can go ahead and use her old room then. I'm in charge of the camp here. I'll make sure to tell everyone about you. Cool. Maybe I need to go in here and then maybe they'll reset or some shit. Do you want to take a break? No. Talk to her one more time. Got it. Fuel filter? I'm afraid our supply recently ran out. Pascal makes them for us, so you can pick one up directly if you like. Pascal? You know him? You trade with the enemy? His village is different. They've never caused us any harm. No way. Forget it. This may be hard to understand, but we're forging alliances and trade materials when the need arises. We can't be picky about how we reach our goals around here. Besides, aren't so far gone that we need to kill machine life forms after they surrender. Okay, so can I buy from you now? I don't want to buy a fuel filter from you. You're becoming a true leader. Nothing compared to Rose. Computers. Well, actually, I have the record stored in that external drive. I thought I should preserve the memories of the time we fought together. I think you have the right to see them. You and I must never forget. I know. Did that say Pearl Harbor? My name is Amnamini. Oh, this is a text log. You unlocked a massive text log that details the stage play that birthed the concept of this game. Anemone. That always fucks me up. Record of the battles that I've experienced and losses. I'll leave it here to a warning of myself. Machine. Okay, so I should maybe like. This is a textile adventure? I smell the acrid. Oh, what? I know that some of my hair has been singed off. Anemone, retreat for now. That's in order. It's Captain Rose. I obey her without hesitation, running to the front as soon as I take out a few nearby enemies, feet flying underneath me. I leapt into the hastily built trench where my resistance comrades are gathered. How many battles is this now? The same sight, sounds, the same struggle of attrition. My resistance forces play the same war on repeat with no end in sight. I do not remember why we're fighting anymore, but I must continue regardless. Let's continue until one side or the other is dead. This looks bad, Shannon. What should we do? Calm down, Lily. We'll find an opening somewhere. You don't search for an opening, you make one. Dahlia, wait. You can watch the 6th episode of the anime for a well-done version of this. I don't think I can get out of this now that I'm here. We're all here. Margaret's right. There are only 9 of us capable of fighting the machines. Captain Rose, Gerberia, Lily, Sonia, Erica, Margaret, Shannon, and Delilah. Or Dala. And me. Maybe I can skip this? Oh, God. Oh no. Yeah, we're not reading this, I'm sorry. That's too many words. Yeah, you did try and warn me, but it was like a second too long. No, we're good. So we have to go to There's 2 more?
Alert. A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine life form known as Pascal.
Yeah, shut up.
Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
I can't teleport until you shut the fuck up. Now I can. Wait, now I can? How'd you get that weapon? Oh, they died? Your weapons save the external memories of whoever uses them. Please take care of her. Okay, I can upgrade this now. That's max level. So I do have a max level weapon. I should probably have a max level offhand weapon as well. This trader only goes up to level 2 as well? Okay. Buy. Okay, this is like cures and shit. Level 3? Whatever. It's not max level. Welcome back. You need anything? Buy. Oh, what the fuck? Sword? That looks like a fucking chain sword. We're buying that. Skill salve. Death rattle. Enemies emit death cries if defeated by hacking. What? What? Time slows when you're near an enemy. Conscious combo. Combos continue while evading. All items are automatically collected? These sound amazing? Evasive systems and combo collector good. I think continuous combo is probably good as well. Yes, I would like to equip it, I think. I think instead of Beastbane, we'll go with the other chainsword. And then you have a quest? You looking for something? Please. Well, what else can we do? Ever since that huge-ass tower showed up, we've been short on people and supplies. If we keep getting distracted by little things, we'll never get those resistant members repaired. It's true, but... So there you have it. Mind lending us a hand? Sure. You can get strip screws from machines that look like they've been stacked on top of each other. I think you get small gears from small machines with short legs. You should be able to find machine oil near a deserted truck at the abandoned factory. Please don't put yourself in danger for this, alright?
That's everything those redhead twins wanted. Guess I'll hand it over.
Hey, yep, that's everything. What are you guys making? Isn't it obvious? Daily necessities. We're often asked to handle tasks at odd jobs around the camp. Why are they wasting the two of you on odd jobs? Oh, it's no bother. We're happy to help however we can. Frankly, we're thankful to have a job of any kind. Anyway, enough gabbing. Here's your reward. Guys, this is a lot. Just take it already. We don't have anything to spend it on. Go on. You've earned it. Maybe you'll agree to help us again later? Hello again. Just ask already. Let me guess. You need a scrap collector. Oh, we couldn't possibly... Alright, we got it. We can keep asking for desert roses, a rare plant. I probably don't have that. Okay, desert shit. Shop. Fuse plug-in chips. Okay, so this is what you're talking about. I should fuse these chips together to get better versions of the ones that I've got. So, like, I've got... Let's do one that we actually want. All right, so, like, this one... Wait. I can make it cost less, but I can't merge them. Oh, no, you do choose one to oh, okay, I got it. Sorry. Okay, so now I have a... Oh. The pods are base level, yeah. I don't have the natural rubber that I need. So I have an attack 5. I see. Okay. So what are these? Some of these ones that I buy a lot of. Oh, anti-chain damage would be great to upgrade. Okay, so we don't have any more. He will not learn how the game works, but he will get by. So then you have your basic bitch anti-chain damage. And now that's an anti-chain. Okay, so it's just a lot of money. Okay, and then we've got 2 level 4s. Ah, I see. Deadly heal could be one that I upgrade, but same with offensive heal. I think we upgrade deadly heal. Upgrade auto heal, might as well. Yeah, I ended up being broke after all that, but that was worth, I think. Now let me plug in chips. Yeah, that one's like gutted. Equip chips. Sell your machine cores. Those are just like vendor trash because I've never sold any of those. Machine cores. Machine head, machine arm. Black pearl. Tech book, tech manual, machine oil, lovely choker. Can it be exchanged for money? Desert roses are the things that I'm looking for. It's a bit complicated. You can merge 2 of the same level, and how expensive they are based on the average slot cost between the fused chips. Diamonds ones are the cheapest for power. +0 and +1, you can fuse them to slightly more inefficient chips and keep the diamond status, but after +2 you fuse them with each other to keep the diamond. I see. get at least 100,000 G in possession. Okay, cool. So anyway, back to fusing. Auto use item. Okay, so I can't upgrade auto use item anymore. Drop rate up. That's like not in the range of shit I give a damn about. Auto heal. I think auto heal and deadly heal would be worth doing. Let's upgrade deadly heal real quick. What? What am I, what? What did I combine small chips with small chips? Right. So these two. You want to make diamond chips. Am I not? That one's diamonds? No. The small size is the 6, right? So I combine that with this guy because I don't have any diamonds at this level. You deliberately chose to not make a diamond chip there. Okay. All right, so I can't make a diamond chip with what I've got here. And if I combine that diamond chip, then it will undiamond chip itself, right? So I want to do like the non-diamond ones together, like the 6 and the 7. You made an 8 cost chip. Okay, mistakes were made. It tells you on the right what chip will be made. Okay. Yeah, that is the amount of space it takes up on your memory bar, which is not great, but, you know. It's complicated. Okay, I just need to pay more attention, is what it sounds like. Last stand, I could upgrade these because that doesn't make a diamond one. That's weird. No, it does, but it doesn't show that it's diamond. Okay. So just don't do that to the diamond ones. Only combine diamond ones with diamond ones. So we combine that one with that one just cuz. We combine this one with that one just again cuz. We can't upgrade those anymore. We can upgrade this. Will be the mean cost plus 1. I'm definitely doing this wrong. Attack up level 2. So if I get this one and this one, then it becomes 11. But if I do the 9 and the 12 together, then it becomes 12. So I want to do like the biggest gap. Hey, forever really fecal frauded. Okay. Thank you for a year of support. You don't want a large gap. Okay, you want a small gap. I got it backward. Hijack boost. I mean, that's cute, but we're not playing him right now, and we can spend that money once we have it again. Movement up. Evade range up. Lot of menuing. I apologize to everyone who has to watch it. But it does reduce the number of like chips that I've got. So there's that. And then we have critical ups that are not diamond. Ranged attack up. Combine the smallest size with the... Okay, got it. I think I've done all of them except for the hacking ones now. Oh, defense. $20 is a lot, but hopefully it's actually good. I think it's just hijack boot. No, we still got more movement speed. Whoa, whoa. I don't know if I want 19. That's a lot, man. Increases it to 12? I mean, that's not that much in comparison to how much it will, like, increase the cost. Movement speed is capped at plus 20. So you might as well sell the... Okay. I mean, that's true as well. I could sell some of these really, like, expensive point-wise things. Ooh. I've got the money to waste on this shit, so I'm going to. Strengthens remotely controlled enemies. Okay. Neat. I don't see anything else that's upgradable without losing diamonds. All right, sell. A bunch of random crap that we need. Okay, so sell any of the ones that you say are over like plus 10. Okay, so like we've got this one that's over plus 10. Or, you know, over 10 cost, but only get... Okay, so only sell it if it's below plus 4. So I just sell this shit. Got it? And then we could toss this range attack up for the same reason. No? Or yes? Okay. This one is just expensive to begin with. Melee defense is 11. Oh, but it's a plus 4. But we could sell this one because it's 11 as well. Melee defense, 24 slots, but like... It's also very high level. Anti-chain damage. Plus 3. Resilience. Resilience plus 1. Resilience plus 3. So that's over 10. Damage absorb plus 3. That's over 10. Give that a sell. Reset. Fast cooldown. Fast cooldown. Evade range up. Evade range up. Evade range up plus 3. Movement speed drops movement speed up +3. That's a little bit expensive. Taunt up, auto use item, auto use item. Auto use item plus. Okay. So I made a bunch of shit chips, it looks like. I don't like the hack boost ones in general. They seem kind of bad. Okay. And then we have these upgrades, but we've already bought everything except for these guys. Did you upgrade your pods? I'm missing rubber, so I can't. I don't know where to get that, but we can work on that in a bit. Should be considerably less chips to have to wade through now. Continuous combo and last stand. Then we get defense stuff. We get reset, auto heal 3, deadly heal 3, anti-chain damage +5, 3 seconds of invincibility every time I get hit. I'll take it. Don't forget auto pickup items. Right. Auto collect items. Evade. Auto use items. I know we don't have that many slots left. We're gonna have to get rid of something. All right, optimize real quick. And then let's figure out what we can get rid of for... I want movement speed up, and that's 8. And then I want auto use item, that's 7. So that's gonna be 15. Yeah, I'll buy heals. I wasn't gonna because I'm low on cash, but now I'm not. So I need 15 slots, please. Remove. Okay, that's 14 slots. I need one more slot. We can get rid of the objectives thing. All right, support, move speed up, and drop rate up. Was it drop rate? No, it's auto use items. I was somehow off? No, I wasn't. Okay, cool. All right, let's go buy some heals then. I've got some. It's like 20 of these and then 13 of these. I'd suggest making room for that weapon attack 5 you've got. Gotcha. Check that. Customize. All right, so we've got some attack ones already. Oh, we already have it. We have the +5 in there. Okay, cool. All right, so that's them. Upgrade pod, I can't unless if I get natural rubber. Okay. Can I buy natural rubber somewhere? Like, one of you guys sell it? I need rubbers. Someone said try checking the coast. I think I'm headed that way anyway, right? Unfortunately not. You need to go to the coast. All right, hold on. Trial of Sand. Not now. Not now. Okay. So I need to go by the beach. And the beach is this away. Factory entrance? Okay. It's near factory, maybe. Okay. Near factory is the one. I'm not really sure how that works now, because I thought it was like we were just like getting our brain taken out and put into a different robot that looks the same. But maybe it's like tubes? Let's try our new shit.
Killed, huh?
Oh, it is like bullet time.
You want to dance?
It's a little weird after not having that for so long to now have it. The shockwave is coming in clutch here. Alright, so it's not the factory that I need to go to. I need to go to the beach. Where the fuck? It's where you fight the Leviathan guy. Flooded City Coast. I went the wrong way. Other way. I noticed that some of them went red when I taunted them. So, like, that's the range, but I need to be a little bit closer on the flying guy. Transport. Flooded City Coast. How are you supposed to know where to go to get rubber? You don't? You just look up a guide or something, I guess. Having the auto pickup is really nice. It's a little thing, but it'll mean that I actually get it if it's here. Does the game even tell you about pod beat? Not that I know of, but I may have missed that instruction. With the text log removed, you won't be able to tell without, right? Now, what am I looking for? Skins, all right. Rubber? I have some rubber, I just don't know how much. Natural rubber 6. Okay, natural rubber 6. And this is a resource? Materials, I bet. Yeah, okay, materials, I've got 6. Do you want to know where Pod B is? I'm alright. I was kind of thinking about making some food here in a sec. And by making, I mean just heating up some curry from last night because it was really good. There's a party today, but like it's outside of range for me to be able to get to easily. It's like an hour walk at best. So. There's a big party on the 5th as well, yeah, and I'm going to be taking that day off from streaming to go deal with that. Go hang out at that party. Gotta do the things. Would rather stay home and do this, but would also rather live in a world where we can party all the time. Party all the time. You gotta fight for your right to party. You know? Can you be closer so I can hit you with my sword? Wait, what was that? About pick something up? There's something on top of this building, but... Or is it behind the... It's the guy behind the building, isn't it? Yeah. This way. Sure. I think I've been here before. I think this is another one of those arenas. Maybe I can do better. How about getting an electric bike? That might be worth doing. Yeah, I'll sign up for a fight. Gambler Coliseum accepted. All right. We get signed up. You're not allowed to use items in the arena. Right.
We're ready to kick off a new E-rank battle. Don't let the low rank fool you. If you lower your guard, you'll be scrap. Now, let the battle begin.
This unlocks alternate outfits for 2B and such. Oh, okay. Well, not as important. I should probably make sure that I have... Customize, equip chips, auto-use item, remove. We'll put it back on after this bit.
I'll kill you. Must destroy everything. You can do it here. Die.
2B gets best girl's outfit? Is that this girl's outfit?
That's all she wrote, folks.
We good? Oh, Nier 1 outfit. Gotcha. Nice to see you change your hair color every once in a while, you know? Oh, okay. Your gear rusted or something? Hurry up already. I'm sorry. You're useless. I had to trade you and be done with it. Hunk of junk really doesn't want to fight anymore for some reason. Alright. What are you buying, stranger? Oh, okay. So this is the same thing, but just here instead. Okay. Trying to get the hang of things. Okay, Resident Evil. Little reference. It's cute. Quests, kills, weapons, skills. What's the other thing out? Oh, how do I change my hair? Key items. Ah, purple, green, blue, red, brown, black. I mean, the white really does look good. Purple. That looks pretty awful. Green. Go junker mode. You have the Valve shit items too? Yeah. Cardboard pod, retro gray, pink ribbon, blue, machine mask, Valve eyes and head. I'm gonna go back to the white because the other ones seem just awful, I'll be real. Ribbon. Pink ribbon. That's cute. Oh. Wow. It's not what I thought. Oh my god, that is not what I expected. I expected a cute little, like, ribbon, not like a giant cartoon one. Grimoire Wise. Equip, sure. There's a book now. Got a Lady Gaga thing going on with that giant ribbon. The book is the pod equivalent from the first game. Got it. I wish it wouldn't kick me out of here every time I try and change something. Yeah, this is all... Yeah, I don't care. Liam O'Brien.
It's time to kick up this D-rank match, folks. I mean, once I say to begin, we'll kick it off. We won't start during the explanation of how to start. I'm making this very confusing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Anyway, this is for real. Now fight!
Oh, that was not an explanation.
Curse you, androids. What did we ever do to you?
Trying to attack me? There's no special rules aside no using items, I think. Yeah, the no items rule is pretty easy to do at this point. The other one? Thank you. I don't know as if that's good experience or not, but that's the idea. Desert Rose, precious earring, lovely choker. You should really do what? The secret boss is incredible. You seen the machine just now? Sure did. Super contraption was begging for its life. Not that a hunk of junk like that even has a life worth begging for. Haha! Not cosmetic items, unfortunately, yeah. Alright, well, ignoring that, yeah, I would like to cause more murder. Rank C.
Now then, let's get this now fight.
I wonder if I can get some of these items that I'm supposed to get here as well. I mean, I need some more sacred roses, but... Feels a little bit better when you do more damage. No, I'm not. You're gonna. Where do streamers go to develop their performance? Joe classes. Invest. Honestly, streaming, there are people who do go and take like standard, like, I mean, like stand up is good, but like you could also just take like improv classes. But for me, I don't. So that's probably why I'm not funny. The only one I actually know doing that, I think, was Game Grumps have admitted to taking like improv. Aside from that, yeah, practice on whatever the fuck you need in order to be a streamer you should look into. So it's like videos looking up how OBS works or whatever. There's not a whole lot of resources on how to do it, and the other thing is that, like, not to be that way, but also like who's an expert in a career field where like the average lifespan is half the time you've been doing it? Like, who's more expert than me at this, aside from probably my friends? Because I've been doing this longer than most of the people who are experts have been even streamers. Yeah, I mean, learning about algorithms and monetization stuff is important. Please, my mother, you have to rescue her. Machines don't have mothers. I think someone crossed your circuits. Better tear you apart and see what's wrong. No! Yes. Whatever MatPat is doing great at the, like, he knows how to do algorithm shit. He's an absolute expert when it comes to, like, monetization shit.
For another feast of
And, like,
gears and blood? Then welcome to the B rank stage. Let the fists fly, let the feet kick, let the pure passion
What a waste of it. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I have an auto heal over time, so if I just stay out of combat, I'd be fine. Come on now. Do I not have the heal based on like doing damage thing equipped? I guess I don't. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Like the optimal time to stream versus the optimal, like that goes for everything. And you can check those numbers, but the thing is that your community does end up getting trained by you on when you show up eventually. So like oh, cool. I'm glad that it last second did that. Like, whatever time I start streaming, like, a lot of apps do have things like, hey, this is the time you should upload videos, but like, based on when people watch, and it's usually right when it gets uploaded. Like, roughly. Though you usually end up, there's like the 80-20 rule that you can figure out how well a video is gonna do long term based on the first 20% of its life. So like, if you say that the first week that it's out is the first 20% of its existence, then you can kind of extrapolate from there. So if you go 5 times a week, so like a month and a week later, no, 4 times, no, 5 times, 5 times that, you can figure out where you, like, what will be 80, no. 80% of it will be done in the first 20%. So you can figure out what the remaining 20% is after dividing. Yeah, there it is. It's like, what is this rule? How much do you think stand-up comedy skills translate? I think that people who do stand-up have a slightly different, like, bag. The immediacy and, like, the tendency for, like, hecklers. This is Scott Steiner math. It's, to be real, you don't actually have to do that math if you don't want to. It's not super helpful because it just tells you what the predicted value of a thing is going to be. It really depends on what kind of streamer you want to be. I don't think that, like, Fred should take comedy classes, for example, because that's not really, like, the point of his streams. It's useful to be funny and witty. To have, like, an interesting, good point. To have takes that usually are well put and usually what the majority believes is good, but, you know, that's also not super duper real because, like, sometimes, I mean, you can have very milquetoast takes, and that does help because, like, if your tastes are, like, very basic and you don't say anything controversial ever, then you can pretty easily get away with a career like that. So don't talk politics, don't talk anything religious. Don't do any of that shit, because that is absolutely going to give you problems if you talk about it on stream. And people will know. But don't have bad takes about video games. Especially. I knew a VTuber who read the Bible weekly. What? What? Don't be Restaria? I don't know who that is.
That's all she wrote, folks.
Reset Era, the website. I don't know what that is. Snake's giving me a hard time. Yeah, it's a lot of damage and I can't like hit it. I'm gonna make food real quick if that's all right with y'all. I'm gonna have like a little bit of a food lit, and then we come back with something else. Oh, I can't like save here. Oh right, I have to go to a save place to save. Let's go and then do that. Uppies. Up. Uppies. Cannibalize your neighbor. Gotta go up. What are we revving now? What sin have I committed? The uppies? These memes are popular. You must do the popular memes. That's another streamer thing. Are you kidding me? There we go. Yeah, being a shit ass on social media is also very important, unfortunately, yeah. Have you seen the main character of Twitter? I would assume that's Elon, but I don't know who you mean. The influencer, is that like what he goes by? The main character of Twitter? Oh, I've heard about the mouth taping thing. So what was the deal that like men are being silenced or whatever? Ice water and then a banana peel face wipe. Because I've seen like the face tape thing. No, it's not a parenting thing. It's like men's right activist shit. See, I've stopped looking at Twitter because it's stupid as shit and it is engagement bait. Like, it's not even about like real shit anymore. So it's just like, different mouth tape. Okay. The guy who wakes up at 4 a.m. and washes his face with Dasani. Hard save real quick. Jumps in the pool, then 4 minutes later gets into the pool guy. What? 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 No, we don't need it. I'm gonna heat up some food, so this is gonna take a minute. Let's go ahead and put like a 3-minute timer down. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry for being so long. I had to go get food. I should play that Skyrim mod, the one with the sex. I played the Thomas the Tank Engine one. I remember that. Forgot to loop the music again. Very sorry about that. We are back. Yeah, there are a lot of different ways you can inflate numbers. Like, you can just pay shit. Tips for men. All right. I found the video. All right. That was main character for okay. So this is the main character guy that you're telling me about. That this is the guy who is he the guy who started the thing? The tape on mouth in the morning thing or what? Yeah, I wanted to make sure I got the screen set up first before I switched it over. Also, I decided to go with the stir fry instead. Stir fry and rice instead of curry and rice. Warm food feels good. It's 50 out, which is not cold, but it's warm enough that I don't want to put on heat. We might just do some just chatting for a bit. And watch some YouTube videos with chat. Let's tweet out that we're switching. Streaming YouTube while I eat a food. Twitch.tv/RevScarecrow. So let's watch this because this is like a thing. Yeah, I did the wrong. It started. Okay. All right, let's see what this guy is. I mean, the tape on the mouth thing, why? What?
So we're gonna be serious about the Lord's business.
Oh, it's a Bible. So he doesn't breathe through his mouth while sleeping. Why the fuck is he waking up at 4 a.m.? What do you do for a living? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why'd you get out of the fucking... How long was he in the pool? $11:36, he jumps into the pool at 7:40. Okay. He was diving in the air for 4 minutes. 5 minutes later, he gets out of the pool. Then he goes to a smaller pool for 8 minutes. And he gets out. What was the point of even getting wet, dude? The entire time spent in the pool was like... $40 minutes, but most of it was just him hanging out in the smaller pool?
So looking at it, bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000. Thank you.
No, thank you. No, thank you. He said, no, I don't think he said thank you. Let's go back to when he's rubbing a banana on him. Like, you can't just do that without explanation, man.
So looking at it, bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000. Thank you.
Oh, he does. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What did he do between 5 and 6?
Be serious about.
Dunked his hands in water and read the Bible and put on his pants. Mostly put on his pants. Took him about 30 minutes to put on his pants, which is about as much time as he spent in the small pool. We don't know what time he goes to bed. He starts his day at 4, and he eats his breakfast at 9:30-ish. So he has all this time to... He wakes up at 4, so he spends 5 hours before anyone else is up. But, like, why are you not eating without the computer? Like, eating in front of the computer like this is not good for your mental health. I do it anyway because I'm trying to stream, but, like... 4:40...
So we're gonna be.
Yeah, he spends about 2 hours. He did a lot of nothing for 5 hours. He started multiple tasks and then didn't finish any of them. Like, he read the Bible. He worked out. And then he swam, sort of. So the tape thing isn't like we're being silenced as men. It's I don't want to breathe through my mouth while I'm asleep. Every night he tapes his mouth shut. That's some kink shit, man.
This is just a regular Energizer lithium battery, and what's inside of it, honestly,
I love this video.
Scares me. Just for fun, though, I'm gonna open it up, and I've
We've
already
definitely
made a
seen
little
this.
cut in the outer shell.
That's
Opening
really
batteries
good.
like this is dangerous, and it's almost always a huge pain. But I was eventually able to pop off its shell. Now I can unroll its insides and.
Oh, wrong button. Harry Potter with guns. Did we see this? Theater mode.
luck, Harry Potter.
Amazing.
Didn't think your mom and dad would leave you with nothing, though, did you?
Perhaps this.
That's like a target pistol.
No, definitely not. No matter.
For example, Oculus Reparo. That's better, isn't it? Holy frick. I can help you there. I think I can tell the wrong sort for myself, thanks.
Give me that! Don't forget the nice wrist movement we've been practicing. The swish and flick. Everyone?
Not Leviosa. You do it then if you're so clever. Go on, go on. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, well done! See here, everyone. This Ranger's done it.
What? Anything! Hurry up! Swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. Cool. You're sneaking out again, aren't you? Now, Neville, listen. We would... No! I won't let you. You'll get Gryffindor into trouble again. I'll fight you. Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this. You're a little scary sometimes. You know that. Brilliant, but scary. Sulk in the sun, that's it! Devil Snare hates sunlight.
It's quite a few of the movies.
Ron, you okay? Yeah.
Wand with penis. Yeah, that would do a lot.
It's for something in return.
Gryffindor wins the House Cup.
That was always such bullshit. Like, fuck that. Fuck you, Dumbledore. I could use some dragons right now. Imagine dragons. Amazing.
What does a frisky new kitten need? New Friskies Kitten
Oh.
Formula! Because kittens burn up 3 times the energy and need 3 times as much calcium as adult cats. So they need the extra protein and calcium of Friskies Kitten Formula. It has all the calcium of milk to build strong bones and teeth. So, if you want time to grow into a frisky cat. Get new Friskies kitten formula and bring out the frisky in your kitty.
I'm gonna put on my are they not all racism houses? Hufflepuffs are just stoners, man. They're hobbits. You know? I'm gonna go put on my plate. I'll be right back. Got a wild boy running around.
So, Skinny Hulk is a thing, as freakish as that is. And compared to some of the other widely known Hulks inside Bruce Banner's mind, I'd say he's pretty interesting. Aside from Devil Hulk and Joe Fixit and Immortal Hulk and Worldbreaker Hulk and Smart Hulk and Savage Hulk and holy shit, how many other Hulks are there? Skinny Hulk is a thing due to the leader draining so much gamma radiation from the Hulk's body that it leaves him looking like a bodybuilder that was deflated from withdrawal of steroids, along with leaving Skinny Hulk the intelligence of a 2-year-old. So today I wanted to talk about the comics centering solely around Skinny Hulk because it's pretty cool and nobody ever talks about it, so I think y'all will enjoy it. As we start the story, it takes place on a cold and...
Can we invent new things so we can stop doing this to comic book characters? But sure, I'll get the Skinny Hulk knowledge.
Winter night, and one man is on his way back from taking care of some last-minute Christmas shopping. The man has so many presents to bring home that he accidentally drops one from the bunch, and going to pick it up, the Hulk, skinny as can be, towers over the old man, nearly startling him to death. Hulk stands there quiet, puzzled as to why the man is so scared of him. Upon reaching out to the old man, he leaves behind the present and runs into the nearby dark alley in fear of Skinny Hulk. At first, Skinny Hulk feels great sadness.
I don't like that you keep calling him that.
Scared at the sight of him that they'd run away in fear. But looking down, he sees the present he dropped, and his heart flutters with joy. However, as Skinny Hulk reaches down for the present, the old man, now venomized into a monstrosity, lurks from the dark alley. And upon coming face to face with the venomized man, he leaps towards Skinny Hulk. Immediately, Skinny Hulk backs away, ripping a light post from the ground, hitting the venomized man with everything he has. However, it proves to be ineffective as the symbiote begins to wrap itself around the light post, making its way towards Skinny Hulk, nearly consuming Skinny Hulk in a matter of seconds. If not for Skinny Hulk reaching towards exposed electrical wires, using himself as a conduit to shock the symbiote. The symbiote would try to escape Skinny Hulk's grasp, but the effort would prove to be fruitless, as the symbiote inevitably turned to ash, and Skinny Hulk would win the fight unscathed. Skinny Hulk, looking over his shoulder after the fight, finds the present he attempted to take and begins ripping it open, only to be incredibly disappointed that it's just a hairdryer. After opening the present,
who the fuck gives someone else a hairdryer for Christmas?
Making him a monster. Poor Skinny Hulk, not knowing what to do in this situation, would freak out as the policemen would start to shoot their guns at him. Once shot,
Most people
Skinny
do.
Hulk, angered, jumps away to be left alone. Meanwhile, the policemen are about to become monsters themselves. After some time of Skinny Hulk walking through New York, he eventually found himself outside of a toy shop and would quickly rise to spirits as he look at one of the toy displays. Skinny Hulk in awe reaches towards the glass. But as
I don't
he
like
looks
when
at
he
the playset,
smiles.
it takes his mind to a moment in Bruce's childhood where his abusive father destroyed his Christmas set, along with beating on his mother and him. Skinny Hulk, reliving this traumatic moment, becomes furious, destroying the entire playset in the store, but in turn becoming deeply saddened. So after a freakishly disgusting
What the
transformation,
fuck?
Skinny Hulk turns into Joe Fixit. Joe Fixit, getting to his feet, would be confused as to where he was, as a police car would pull up beside him, following two symbiote creatures coming out of the driver's seat set on killing him. Joe Fixit then tries to turn into the Hulk, but Skinny Hulk doesn't
Who the
allow
fuck
it
is
to
Joe
happen. Because as
Fixit?
Joe Fixit looks at the broken glass's reflection, Skinny Hulk is still greatly sad, so Joe Fixit runs further into the toy shop, with the symbiote monster following suit. Further into the mall, Joe Fixit leaves footprints of blood for the symbiote.
This is
monster to
just him
follow as they go
reading
through
the-
several different outlets, until finally the trail runs cold because Joe Fixit has the monstrosity right where he wants him, next to all of the speakers. Joe Fixit, roaming through every outlet in the mall, managed to find the remote and puts the speakers on
Yeah, good question. How the fuck did he find that?
blast, causing the symbiotes to completely lose their monstrous shape. Once Joe Fixit's plan was a success, the symbiotes would try to come back together. However, Joe Fixit, moving through every outlet, managed to find a hairspray can along with a lighter, as he'd begin to burn the symbiotes to an
That's
absolute
convenient.
crisp. And once the monster was finally killed, Joe Fixit would walk over to the mall directory, and thinking about how sad Skinny Hulk was earlier that he didn't get to play with toys on Christmas, Joe Fixit would go to the toy store and give Skinny Hulk the joy he deserved.
Wouldn't there be a break-in notification if the glass got broken? Where the fuck are the cops? I mean, like, some cops showed up, but they were the ones that were like venomized. The fuck is this writing, man? The narration is ass.
As Skinny Hulk played and played with all the toys he could ever want, ending the story.
That didn't tell me shit.
This was enough to make a grown man cry. I swear to God. Skinny Hulk is an absolute gem. And
No, he's not. That's fucking awful. Stop making me look at it.
Good character. But I hope y'all like the story, and don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And as always, I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Jesus. Classic shit. Skinny Hulk sucks to look at. Why did he narrate it like that? This used to be... The prequel to this one was on the autopilot. Have you solo leveled the show? I read the visual novel or the light novel like before it was a thing. Is it good? I liked it. I don't know how the anime is. Like, considering some of the ones that I've read, Going to the Store is the classic one that everyone knows. Shonen without anime tropes. Yeah, basically.
The power glove for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you and the games are one.
What games did that even work for? Oh, okay. I guess Super Punch Out.
Everything else is child's play.
Technically all of them, effectively none. Oh my god, this is just autopilot shit.
Come on down to
Cleveland town, everyone. You're just 1668.
See our river that catches on fire. It's so polluted that all our fish have AIDS. We see the sun almost 3 times
a year.
This guy has at least 2 DUIs. The flats look like a Scooby-Doo ghost town. Don't slow down in East Cleveland or you'll die. Our economy's based on LeBron James. Buy a house for the price of a VCR. Our main export is crippling depression. We're so retarded that we think this is art. It could be worse though, at least we're not Detroit. We're not Detroit.
Used to be on the autopilot. Sippy cup?
Want to see how animals eat their food?
No.
Watch closely.
I do remember this video. I'm pretty sure kangaroos don't put food in their pouch. I'm glad it's just cardboard. Moo?
And so it was, late in the 20th century, that a pox fell upon the land. A plague of home videos that were limited in intelligence. There was brain drain.
Hello?
And terminal boredom swept the countryside. The maker looked down and was not pleased by what he saw. He said, "This is not good."
I can barely hear it. Okay, they actually got the black metal look right. I mean, it's shit corpse paint, don't get me wrong, but... There you go. Second wave black metal. I'm not a huge fan of second wave. Make you a church, sure. Do the proper thing with the church, there you are. Children love fire. It's kind of adorable, yeah. Oh, this shit. Was this from Pop Team Epic?
またすぐバイト辞めちゃったな。なんでだろう。はあ。
Black metal is pretty dumb. Yeah.
お給料
I
の
like
シス
first
テムがあ
wave.
るんじゃないか
Less
しら。
racism.
もぐもぐ。
More just like I'm a silly guy who's in league with Satan.
いいからいいから。私に任せて。ハヤキューティーに変身よ。更衣室借りますね。どうぞ。早くてキューキューハヤキューティー。早くて嬉しいハヤキューティー。早くてキューキューハヤキューティー。早くて嬉しい。
It's Hayuku official.
君は私の名前はハヤキューティー。美少女 OL ハヤキューティー。従業員に前払い、企業に代わってお支払い。私はハヤキュー、ああ君もハヤキュー、ああ導入コストはゼロです。
What the fuck is
負担が
this?
全くないんです。海外送金もできるんです。求人が増えたよ、とっても。ハヤキュー。
I have no context for that video at all.
First of all, we want to say congratulations. You have in your possession the Sega Activator, the ultimate full-body game controller. Feel free to consider yourself a pioneer on the interactive frontier.
Okay, I will. Gotta go.
Very 90s commercial,
Now,
like
take a look at your
90s,
fingers.
2000s
Identify
commercial.
the ones we like to call thumbs. Pat them on the back if you can find their backs, and thank them. Up until now, they've been doing all the work, but that's about to change. Remember, the Activator is for indoor use only.
People are
Any
simping
room
for
with a
this
standard
hardcore.
ceiling height will do. Just be sure to give yourself enough space to move around. You don't want
What? That's a Roblox character. That's a Roblox. What do you mean? It was randomly. I don't need to know about it. Fuck Twitter.
want to be crowded when you use the Activator. Avoid setting up directly beneath light sources.
Yeah,
also,
that's a good idea.
Avoid metallic or mirrored overhead surfaces. There are 7 standard panels and 1 master panel. Lay them out on the floor in an octagonal shape. Feel them easily snap into place. Make sure the master panel is facing the TV set. Place the optional stickers on each of the panels. These stickers correspond with game actions and controls and will help you coordinate your moves. Remember to maintain this numerical configuration for future setups. The Activator plugs directly into your Genesis.
This is
Just
awful.
plug in the AC adapter, turn on the master panel power switch, and put in a game card. The next step is the most important thing you have to do. It's called calibration. The Activator beams must adjust themselves for optimum performance to the specific gameplay area. Stand away from the panels, at least 3 feet, and turn on your Genesis. Wait for about 20 seconds, or until the game title appears on the screen. The Activator will not work properly without this procedure. Remember, you'll need to recalibrate every time you turn on the Genesis or when you put in a different cartridge. That's all you have to do. It seems simple, because it is. The Activator is an actual game controller. Panel 2 is the B button. Panel 8 is the C button. Panels 1, 3, 5, and 7 act as the directional pad.
Yeah, this will be great.
Individually, panels 4 and 6 are like the A button. When hit together, they're the start move.
Why do you
Because
have
the
2 buttons for
Activator
A?
uses infrared light, you can't actually see the beams. But if you could, they'd look something like this. Start by holding your hand simultaneously over panels 4 and 6. Again, this combination is like hitting the start button. It is also the way you'll pause, play, and select most game options.
Just
There's an
dick
upper
thrust?
level for arm movements and a lower level for leg movements. You are the controller. Penetrate the invisible beams to activate a move. Withdraw to clear or reactivate. With the speed of light, every punch, every kick, every move you make instantly results in an on-screen action. To break the high-level beams, keep your hands flat and parallel to the ground. Break the beams at a low level by kicking or sweeping over the appropriate panels. Like we said, this is the first time your entire body has been involved in a game, so you may have to cut it some slack. If you still have questions, consult the instruction manual or call 1-800-USA-SEGA.
System.
Try practicing with a game you already know. Streets of Rage 2 works great in the Activator. In fact, the Activator plays all of your old Genesis games, plus new titles specially activated for full-body action. Just be sure to check the game manuals for the special Activator instructions. Discover a new world of moves and combinations
Is
that simply
DDR
aren't
not
possible
considered
with normal
profitable?
controllers. You'll be
'Cause I fucking
surprised how
loved that
quickly
shit as
your
a
body
kid. I know it's,
catches
like,
on.
not a thing
The
anymore.
Activator lets you be creative. Unleash that inner warrior. Better yet, unleash two inner warriors by going head-to-head with another Activator. There's never been anything like this. Jump into the action with the Activator, the next level of interactive gameplay from, who do you think? Sega!
DDR still a thing? Okay. Are they still putting out the pads, like, where you can buy them? Or, like, do they still make DDR games that you can buy at home, or is it just... Oh my god. This is an oldie from Autopilot. Did someone just open up the Autopilot?
Washington, Washington, 6'8", weighs a fucking ton. Opponents beware, opponents beware. He's coming,
he's coming, he's coming.
Let me lay it on the line.
He had two on the vine. I mean, two sets of testicles so divine.
On a horse made of crystal, he patrolled the land.
I can't, there's nothing to say because I just have it memorized.
Here comes George, in control. Women dug his snuff and his gallant stroll. Ate opponent's brains and invented cocaine. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Washington, Washington, 6'20", fucking killing for fun. Spread, spread, Delaware. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Sue me if I go too fast, but the sons of his opponents wish that he was their dad. Got a wig for his wig, got a brain for his heart. He'll kick you apart, he'll kick you apart. Ooh, he'll save children, but not the British children. 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 Pocket full of horses, fuck the shit out of bears. Threw a knife into heaven and could kill with a stare. He made love like an eagle falling out of the sky. Killed his sensei in a duel and he never said why. Washington, Washington, 12 stories high, made of radiation.
No, I don't think we did Autopilot
present
playlist.
beware, the future beware. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Did I mention his 4 nuts? Well, he also had 4 dicks. If you took off his boot, you'd see the dicks growing off his feet. I heard that motherfucker had like 30 goddamn dicks. He once held an opponent's wife's hand in a jar of acid at a party.
I didn't add any of these.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
Yes, I know the Muffin Man.
Within the context of the film, this seemingly innocuous...
A Marxist analysis of Shrek. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go brush my teeth real quick. Hi, boy. Woo! Man, that is a stinky one. Who the fuck bombed the bathroom? What are we all doing in here? You being good? I better be a good boy. Wife socks. That's what today calls for. It's a little bit chilly in here. Why is this 20 minutes long?
This line from a popular nursery rhyme is imbued with Marxist allegory. The gingerbread man, who is mass-produced from a cookie cutter, symbolizes how the ruling class views the working class as mere commodities. His body parts being broken off during Farquaad's interrogation can be interpreted as the brutal extraction of labor value by the ruling class, which leaves the working class fragmented in the process. At the end of the film, after Lord Farquaad has been overthrown, the gingerbread man is given a crutch, a symbol of solidarity and support from the working class. Yet he still has one broken leg as he bears the scar of exploitation. Shrek is one of the most well-known franchises in Western popular culture, yet its political implications are critically underanalyzed. Pop culture's dismissal of the film as a mere children's comedy at its shallowest and a postmodernist fairy tale parody at its most profound immunizes the film from scholarly scrutiny and increases the susceptibility of the public to internalizing the Marxist ideologies simmering beneath Shrek's benign surface. In this video, I seek to dissect the allegorical meaning of Shrek from a Marxist lens. Firstly, I'll give a brief introduction to Marxism. Marxism is a school of political thought pioneered by Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels that theorizes about class struggle between the ruling class and the working class under capitalism. The bourgeoisie is the ruling class in capitalist society who own the means of production and exploit the working.
This is advanced level shit posting. Like, it's a bit of a stretch to say that the gingerbread man was tortured and that was an example. I mean, like, I know they're fucking around. Let's start there. They're fucking around. I think you could just see it as actual torture. I'm trying to make a shit post work. You know what? Fuck it.
Or
just
the proletariat by using their labor power to accumulate capital. Marxists argue that capitalism alienates workers from their own labor, so they think that the proletariat should revolt to overthrow the bourgeoisie to establish a communist state. When applied to Shrek, this Marxist framework naturally invites an examination of how Marxist class distinctions align with character archetypes within the film. For instance, previous Marxist scholars have asserted that Lord Farquaad and Princess Fiona represent the bourgeoisie because they're aristocratic rulers who own means of production, whereas the villagers and fairy tale creatures represent the oppressed proletariat. Although these class distinctions are drawn correctly, this is an oversimplification of the power structure of the fairy tale kingdom, because these scholars fail to identify the racialized nature of the alterity of the fairy tale creatures within the proletariat class. Unlike Zootopia, where all the characters are animals, the Shrekian cinematic universe portrays a world where non-human characters coexist with humans. The former is therefore not only oppressed, but dehumanized, and their oppression is inevitably racialized. As you can see from the arrows of oppression here, whereas the oppression of the villagers is merely class-based, the fairy tale creatures are criminalized and evicted for their very existence. Before analyzing the political economy of the fairy tale kingdom, I'll first categorize the main characters of the film according to Marxist typology, starting with Shrek. Like the proletariat, Shrek is marginalized. He lives in isolation and is discriminated against by both Lord Farquaad and Princess Fiona. For this reason, he's often interpreted as being representative of the proletariat. However, this
Who the fuck did this? Like... I'm the exact target audience for this. Yeah, who is Donkey then? I would assume that he's part of the proletariat class as well.
Whereas the villagers who get chased out of a swamp represent the true proletariat, who sell their labor power to survive and do not own significant means of production themselves, Shrek's ownership of the swamp, which is a large private property and potential means of production, complicates his proletarian status. He does not contribute labor to his society, nor does he need to do so to survive. Shrek even seems at first to be empowered by his marginalization. One of the first images we see of Shrek is him painting a sign that reads "Beware Ogre" on top of a menacing self-portrait, which he puts outside of a swamp to discourage people from trespassing. The shot immediately cuts to a government-issued poster that reads "Wanted Ogres," which highlights that the government alienates ogres as a class, whereas Shrek happily identifies himself as an instance of that class.
Maybe Shrek is like the Blackguard, where he's outside of the Okay, I'm gonna cook, and what I'm gonna cook is garbage. What if instead of it being like so what if like Shrek is just like a rando who is not living in community, but he's living off the land and he's surviving by himself in isolation? What if Shrek is an anarcho-primitivist? What if someone shot me in the head right now and that was the last fucking thing I ever said?
Shrek's suppression is
I didn't say Uncle Ted. You did. I said anarcho-primitivist, which just because he agrees with that mindset does not mean, yeah. It better read than jamming everything. Yeah, because like Shrek doesn't really like, he doesn't live within the Marxist system of like proletariat, petite bourgeoisie and bourgeoisie and such. Like, maybe he's a fucking ogre that lives in a swamp. He can't be Anprim, he's not dead. You can be Anprim and not dead. I mean, this is a Marxist reading, yes, so everything must hit that. He hates Anprims too? He is, well, he reported to be one, but then when you look at what he did, not so much, but yeah. What if this is all a shitpost and what I'm saying is I'm trying to make this work and just even with the biggest stretch, I don't think it does. Work and production are great ways of figuring this out. It falls apart when you get Shrek involved because first off, Shrek is not any sort of like, play the video.
Rather than class-based. He's discriminated against by the humans because of his ogre race.
Look, I'm not the one with the problem, okay? It's the world that seems to have a problem with me. People take one look at me and go, "Ah, help, run! A big, stupid, ugly ogre." They judge me before they even know me. That's why I'm better off alone.
Since ostracization is all that Shrek has ever known, he cannot help but be complicit in his marginalization. Despite his vulgar exterior, Shrek's private behavior displays an educated refinement that reflects an internal alignment with bourgeois habitus. We see him eat a candlelight dinner with a fork and a knife. Though he eats food that humans would consider foul, his table manners are elegant. Shrek is also educated about the fairy tales that comprise the hegemonic culture in his society.
Marxists do have a hard time addressing race in general. Like, being able to talk about race involves having to, I mean, like, they've gotten better about it. Yeah, Shrek is not a part of the proletariat because he's not part of the working class, because he isn't working. He has more in common with them than the bourgeoisie. He owns his own land. Addressing race, gender, and disability and any non-class issue, yeah.
The princess will be up the stairs in the highest room in the tallest tower. What makes you think she'll be there? I read it in a book once.
And although it's easy to view Shrek as the leader of the revolution that overthrew Farquaad, Shrek's confrontation with Farquaad was motivated by a desire to protect his private property,
indigenous man living off the land,
and later to marry Fiona, rather than a desire to redistribute wealth.
What we gonna do when we get our swamp anyway?
Our swamp?
You know, when we through rescuing the princess and all that stuff.
We? Donkey, there's no we. There's no our. There's just me and my swamp. And the first thing I'm gonna do is build a 10-foot wall around my land.
Shrek's rejection of Donkey's use of inclusive language we underscores the tension between Shrek's individualistic values and Donkey's communal ones. Although Shrek isn't strictly a proletariat, as the story progresses, Shrek's growing relationship with Donkey might symbolize the proletarian potential for class solidarity. As Shrek's foil, Donkey lacks individuality, yet he possesses the collaborative instincts that makes him a natural proletarian comrade. Lacking economic and cultural capital, Donkey survives by building social capital. He's quick to flatter the ones who are stronger than him, such as Shrek.
That would be my home.
Oh, and it is lovely, just beautiful. You know you are quite a decorator. It's amazing what you've done with such a...
And Dragon.
You're just reeking of feminine beauty.
Donkey's alienation makes him recognize the importance of class solidarity.
Man, you don't know what it's like to be considered a freak. Well, maybe you do, but that's why we gotta stick together.
While Shrek centers his individual interests, such as keeping a swamp and marrying Fiona, Donkey is motivated by collective interests, such as helping his friend. When Shrek sat with Donkey and named all the stars for him, Donkey asked,
That one name?
That's the moon.
Oh, okay.
In Donkey's inability to distinguish the moon from the stars, it's apparent that Donkey struggles to intuitively recognize a sovereign individuality.
Yeah, it's a fantastic piece of trolling because just like also just like Shrek is not a capitalist. He doesn't do shit. He just survives off the land. What have I told you? This is I know that's the joke. I know this whole thing's a joke. The whole bit is a joke. But it's still here in front of me. Donkey's on. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
A star that is bigger and distinguished from all of the other stars.
Fucking.
On one hand, this quality means that Donkey is naturally immune to social hierarchy. It explains why he sees Shrek as an individual rather than just a big, stupid, ugly ogre. On the other hand, this quality indicates that, unlike Shrek, who's aware of the class order, Donkey lacks the class consciousness that a communist revolution would require of the proletariat. However, Donkey develops his revolutionary potential as the film progresses, which results in him finally being able to stand up to Shrek in the third act.
That's your half and this is my half.
Oh, your half.
Yes, my half. I helped rescue the princess. I did half the work. I get half the booty.
In demanding his entitlement to a fair share of the rewards, Donkey asserts the Marxist idea that the distribution of goods should be based on the distribution of labor.
This is my swamp!
Our swamp!
Donkey correcting Shrek's use of my displays his proletarian consciousness, because in doing so he challenges Shrek's perceived right to own private property. All the main characters
even under that understanding, he's allowed to have his own shit. Like, he doesn't own the land, no, but he does own the fucking walkway from his house to the bathroom.
Film are dynamic and experience character growth, except for Lord Farquaad, and that's because he's just a symbol for a larger political ideology. It's easy to dismiss him as an old money aristocrat who happens to be genocidal, but although his political power comes from feudalism, he tries to tear away from medieval traditions to establish a post-industrial capitalist society. He represents the human will to revolt against deterministic theology, the will that is simultaneously the source of innovation and inequality. So to talk about Lord Farquaad, we must first examine the political economy of Shrek. I categorize the setting of Shrek as a mix of European feudalism and post-colonial capitalism. The dichotomous settings of Duloc and the fairy tale forest correspond with capitalism and feudalism respectively. This political contrast mirrors the temporal contrast between modern and medieval times. Although the sterile and homogeneous Duloc exists in direct aesthetic contrast with the natural and diverse fairy tale forest, there could be an argument that this contrast itself comprises the capitalist system as visualized by Adorno and Horkheimer. Duloc being a grimy, spiritless city, its tower being typical of decorative industrial management buildings, the forest being reminiscent of the older houses just outside of the concrete city centers that look like slums. Duloc and the fairy tale land are dichotomous sources of power. Both feature an imposing phallic architecture, the Duloc Tower and the Dragon's Keep respectively, as the geographical center of their power. The Dragon's Keep enforces the deterministic power of fairy tale tradition through aesthetic elements such as the moat filled with lava, and the trapped princess guarded by a fire-breathing dragon, and the rickety bridge with one unreliable plank. Though a spatially and temporally solitary fragment of the world, it governs fairy tale tradition and controls the destinies of the characters by using fairy tale tropes to establish the status quo. There's a princess that must be saved, a dragon that must be slayed. Interestingly, unlike in Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, magic is not a power wielded by individuals in the story. It's purely a deterministic force, which in a meta-sense manifests in plot devices such as Fiona's curse.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, is this not the most perfect kingdom of them all?
Well, technically you're not a king.
Thelonious... You were saying?
What I mean is, you're not a king yet. But you can become one. All you have to do is marry a princess.
Frustrated by the requirement to slay a dragon and marry a princess to legitimize his claim to the throne,
That champion shall have the honor, no, the privilege to go forth and rescue the lovely Princess Fiona from the fiery keep of the dragon.
Farquaad sees fairy tale traditions as bureaucratic obstacles to his quest for power. Disgusted by the mythological,
You and the rest of that fairy tale trash poisoning my perfect world.
He banishes fairy tale creatures from Duloc in an attempt to create a secular world. Duloc, a parody of Disneyland, is a post-industrial consumerist dystopia.
Right.
Recognizing fairy tale as a metaphysical force that writes the fates of the characters in the story allows us to expand upon the...
Yeah, like, something tells me that she might have read theory at some point, but, she's decided to use it for evil, obviously.
The implications of the fairy tale land Duloc dichotomy. While
this is bait. There's no way that this is like a real fucking thing. Like,
the former is governed by magical determinism that characterizes traditional fairy tales, the latter is ruled by a secular human will. By reducing individuals to mere economic agents, Farquaad establishes his self-determinism against the fate designated by fairy tales. His capitalist model empowers him at the cost of his citizens. Mirroring the irrational magical bureaucracy of fairy tales is the image of capitalist bureaucracy portrayed by a series of ropes for crowd control in the eerily empty Duloc town.
bypassing the bureaucracy.
Though seemingly useless, this capitalist bureaucracy is rational in that it serves the organization principles of capital, streamlined efficiency, and order. Farquaad rejects the theology of fairy tale by making himself the subject of a new religion, a cult of personality similar to those of Stalin and Mao. By designating himself the Dulocian mascot
Is this why
and
you don't
selling
like Disco
figurines of
Elysium? What part? Someone jerking off to the fact that they've read Marx before? I mean, a little bit, but like, it's just sort of the pacing. Nature is order, and humans decide to make it a different sort of order, which is, naturally speaking, a chaos. Oh, you really do hate nature as a concept, but yet nature is what you are. You are much more in common with that than you are any sort of synthetic who's a what's it. I'm not Ann Prim, by the way. Just saying.
As souvenirs. Farquaad commodifies his image to establish a monopoly over the cultural industry. In Duloc, capitalism and authoritarianism not only coexist but perpetuate each other.
Oh, yeah.
Farquaad's self-commodification helps him manipulate mass consciousness and legitimize his rule. His head is so big...
That is true. Authoritarianism and capitalism do go hand in hand.
in comparison to his body that the caricatured bobbleheads of him sold as souvenirs look identical in proportion to him, which is an ironic touch. Under his dehumanizing role, Dulakians are reduced to tools of propaganda, not too different from the puppets singing the Welcome to Duloc song in the information booth. Individuality is inherently threatening to cultural hegemony, which includes both the fairy tale one and the Farquadian one, whereas Fiona initially values adhering to a magical destiny.
It's destiny. Oh, you must know how it goes.
A princess locked in a tower and beset by a dragon is rescued by a brave knight. And then they share true love's first kiss.
Shrek asserts that
the stars don't tell the future, Donkey. They tell stories.
Contesting the epistemological authority of divine tradition. When naming stars for Donkey, Shrek sarcastically rewrites canonical folklore.
Look, there's Bloodnut, the flatulent. You can guess what he's famous for.
All right, now I know you're making this up.
No, look. There he is, and there's the group of hunters running away from his stench.
Man.
Shrek, like Farquaad, resists the cultural hegemony of mythology. Shrek isolates himself in a swamp to protect his freedom. However, as Marx asserted, only in community with others has each individual the means of cultivating.
This is funny on a meta level. You were very grounded, and Marxists are very abstract-minded. Okay. I like the abstraction. I like being able to think about but like, this is a shitpost, right? Like, there's no, like, there's a possibility that this isn't a shitpost. Also, I have the goodest boy right now. He's so good. Hold on. It's a boy. I hope that this is a joke. There are, I mean, like, the thing is that it's really hard to tell because I've seen a lot of, like, communism is a lot more popular than, you know, it's like communism and capitalism. Those are the ones that you're going to see videos on. But philosophy students do talk like this. Commies do talk like this just normally. He's all sorts of full of purrs. You're a good boy. Like your shirt? Thank you. It's a Motorhead shirt. I know people who do more Marxist readings as foreplay for sex. Man, that's an awful sex life. I'm not gonna lie. Those are some choices.
His gifts in all directions. Only in the community, therefore, is personal freedom possible. Donkey represents the community in which Shrek's individuality becomes realized.
Take a look at me! What am I?
Really tall?
No! I'm an ogre! You know, grab your torch and pitchforks. Doesn't that bother you?
Nope.
Shrek has always been reduced to a member of his species, but Donkey recognizes not only his individuality, but his personality.
Well, you know what I like about you, Shrek? You got that kind of, I don't care what nobody thinks of me thing. I like that. I respect that, Shrek. You all right.
Individuality emerges through collective action. It's only by engaging with and confronting the social order that Shrek could realize his self-identity. Only when Fiona identified Shrek's unknightly behavior by asking,
"What kind of knight are you?"
did Shrek take pride in his exceptionality.
One of a kind.
It is a fun
Many
exercise,
parallels can be drawn between
like it is fun to do shit like this. It's stupid, but it is fun to do shit like this.
Shrek and Farquaad. While both embody bodily abnormality, Shrek is ostracized partially for having an excess of what Farquaad acutely lacks, physical dominance. Their respective sources of social discrimination informs their character.
You should do shit like this for Warhammer. I mean, Warhammer is political commentary. You know? Like, it just is. It's the logical conclusion of fascism. What if you made a religious cult around a dead guy and decided to churn people through the war machine in order to keep your ethno-state? It's a satire of fascism. Like, you can eat whatever you want to eat, assuming that you can get it. You can fuck any man, woman, or animal that you can get your hands on if you're rich enough. Like, yeah, GW hasn't really understood the fact that, like, RoboCop isn't the good guy. You know? Like, they play ignorant. I don't know as if they're playing ignorant. Yeah, the satire stuff is really kind of like on the wayside now.
Their motivations, seen through the psychoanalytic lens. While Shrek and Farquaad both assert control over their territories, Shrek retreats into a natural concave hole, which is vaginal imagery, for shelter, whereas Farquaad builds an artificial tower, which is phallic imagery, to assert power. The huge and towering Shrek is concerned with self-protection through self-isolation, or through minimizing his presence, whereas Farquaad, who is of diminutive stature, is concerned with self-assertion and self-aggrandization. When Shrek sees the abruptly imposing Duloc Tower,
That must be Lord Farquaad's castle.
Uh-huh, that's the place.
Do you think maybe he's compensating for something?
Shrek connected the objectified cultural capital of the kingdom to the embodied.
Historically, towers were built for and by people who were compensating. The phallic nature of them is not lost on anyone who thinks about it for more than 5 seconds.
Cultural capital of masculinity. What Farquaad lacks in height, which is a form of embodied cultural capital, he compensates for by pursuing institutionalized cultural capital, kingship. He plots to ascend the throne by marrying a princess who he picks from a magic mirror iPad in online shopping fashion in a parody of dating shows. The arbitrariness with which Farquaad chooses his future spouse illustrates the bourgeoisie function of marriage as solely a tool for social mobility and economic security.
I will make this Princess Fiona my queen, and Duloc
It
will
also
finally
does
have
help with
the perfect
shooting
king.
from on high.
The
but
profit
yes.
incentive of marriage flattens the individuality of the princess. Fiona's fantasized view of her marriage is more romantic than Farquaad's profit-centric perspective at first glance, but upon further analysis, it turns out to be just as mechanical as his. She repeatedly reminds Shrek of the correct way to rescue a princess.
You know, you should sweep me off my feet out yonder window and down a rope onto your valiant steed. You're meant to charge in, sword drawn, banner flying. That's what all the other knights did.
Yeah, right before they burst into flame.
And expresses disappointment upon the discovery that her rescuer is an ogre.
This is all wrong. You're not supposed to be an ogre.
In requesting Shrek to conform to her Eurocentric and aristocratic standards of chivalry, Fiona embodies a colonial force as she enforces her culture upon him. Neither Farquaad nor Fiona are concerned with the individual. They exist only as members of their class. That is until Shrek intrudes upon the upper-class social order and
Hardcore
brings about
Civilization
Fiona's...
Marxist reading would not be that difficult. Like, they literally have hierarchies that... Like, you can see where the hierarchical structures exist. I guess that's more like... No, I'm not going to do that. I know the guy now. And that's, like, beyond weird and past the iron's hot moment. I bet you someone's already done that anyway. What do you want to bet? Give me a sec. Marxist... was it parkour? Marxist analysis of parkour civilization. There it is. Already exists. multiple ones. Multiple videos. Parkour Civilization is extremely socialist. I mean, like, you have to talk about, like, they literally do have an upper and lower class, and then people, like, pushing people down. So, like, yeah, it lends itself well to any sort of political theory where you have stratification, and that's a bad thing. Capitalism doesn't see the stratification thing as bad. I would read it more like, yes, it does have, like, you could make that go, like, where does "I'm old and I'm dying" fit into this? I don't know, man. Yeah, sorry, Reverend Joe, don't worry about it. It reads more like a children's, like, young adult fantasy. But a lot of the young adult fantasy, like, you know, oh god, Hunger Games. I am desperate to think of another one that isn't Harry Potter. Meritocracy is a capitalist ideology. Where does that fit into Parkour Civilization? I mean, like, yeah, I would say that, like, they do have, like, a bad system for
disillusionment with the hierarchy.
The most realistic part of Parkour Civilization is at the end, nothing has actually been solved. Right, yeah, he has taken over as the new bourgeoisie, right? He's the new ruling class. And, like, there's still people that have to be forced down. There are people who are so poor that they just end up in prison. Yeah, in Parkour. Like, it writes itself, really.
That benefits her. Fiona's arc following her rescue is a postmodernist subversion of patriarchal feminine ideals. Just as the emancipation of women is both integral to and parallel with the emancipation of the working class, Fiona's gradual acceptance of her ogre form parallels her growing disillusionment and eventual rejection of the aristocratic hierarchy. Whereas Fiona subverts the patriarchal standards of femininity by physically defeating the Merrymen, Dragon, who Donkey first mistakes for a male dragon because of her size, power, and aggression, is also a subversive girl boss.
You're a girl dragon! Oh, sure! I mean, of course you're a girl dragon, because you're just reeking of feminine beauty!
Whereas Fiona possesses the feminine powers of diplomacy and persuasion,
I need to find somewhere to camp now!
The dragon is voiceless, and her power is purely physical. Together, the two powerful female characters challenge the dimensions of femininity.
Subversive girl boss.
However, a Marxist reading complicates this postmodernist examination of the film. Shrek was not the original revolutionary, nor did he change the class order. The original status quo of the kingdom is not Farquaad's capitalist dictatorship, but the superstructure of the fairy tale that overrules all of its inhabitants. Farquaad's rebellion against the magical status quo is the original act of resistance. Had he simply slayed the dragon instead of forcefully creating secular modernity by evicting fairy tale creatures, Shrek would have stayed in his swamp, and Farquaad would have been able to marry Fiona to ascend the throne. With the overthrowing of Lord Farquaad, the original status quo was restored. Though the two marriages in the wake of the revolution, of Shrek and Fiona as well as Donkey and Dragon, seem to celebrate the transcendence of boundaries between species and class, these marriages still perpetuate a heteronormative reproductive future, as the two protagonists become vehicles of social reproduction. The revolution merely reintegrated the previously solitary protagonists with society, realigned them with heteronormative temporality, and flattened them into means of production by transforming them into means of reproduction. The overthrowing of Farquaad did not eliminate class contradictions or resolve the fundamental injustices of capitalist society. Rather, it stabilized the economic system. In this way, it bears a closer resemblance to Marx's view of the bourgeois revolution rather than the proletariat revolution.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Perhaps the Muffin Man is the burgeoning revolutionary potential of the proletariat class. Perhaps he is the revolution itself in its full illusory glory. Perhaps he's the post-revolution despair at having replaced one exploitative system with another. Or perhaps he simply is the friends we...
Okay. Oh, this is real. I think this is real, y'all. It's so hard to tell because everything else they do is the same shit, man. I guess it's just a shitpost channel. Dude, it's so hard to tell. Like, MLs will post shit like that and not even fucking be joking. How did we arrive here? It's part of the Rev Media Share Discord thing. I'm gonna get myself a little bit more coffee because I need some. God, that woman on the left is a doozy. Fucking big titty trad wife cosplayer showing off cleavage while posting awful crypto fash card. I watched this video that was like trad wives versus like feminists or whatever. It was one of those like Jubilee ones. There are thousands. I know there are. I've met fucking MLs before. I know that shit. I think you might need a gummy more than coffee at this point, dude. Maybe. Time for a hit? Dude, I cannot be hitting it up while I'm trying to stream. Get you some wake up juice. Maybe I don't need wake up juice. Maybe we should do something else. Who's here? I'm gonna work on my fucking game for a minute because I'm pretty sure what Lepa has sent us actually will do the thing. Chat is the opposite of a good... What is an ML? Marxist-Leninist. Yeah, I mean, listen, like, nowadays, you just kind of get over a lot of shit. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Strangely Odd Weirdo. You know, I've done work with, like, everyone. We're probably good to open it up again, yeah. But I wanna see if Lepa's shader works. I'm gonna use it slightly differently, but no, let's just do it as intended. Mesh instance. Please fucking work, you sack of shit. Geometry, skeleton, you. Size 2 by 2. Do the gummies make your breath smell like weed? No, not really. I like it works. Fuck it. Dot blend. Yeah, that's the guy. I have like 800 different files dedicated to that guy. Geometry, material, override, new shader material, shader, new shader, Lepa post. I guess we would want to call it just post process. Lepa post. I think organizing and recruiting is fine, but like you do need to like like at some point someone needs to do something. Right? Like, we need to do some brass tacks shit at some point. Add some people. What are they gonna do, though? Okay, so it's see-through now. That's good. That's good. Now, if we save it, then we go to the level, and then we play it. Does not seem to work. Okay. Maybe I need to put it in front of the player some? Remember to change the Oh, right. It's got to be... God, what do I got to change? I'm going to put it back where it was because I changed the transform. It's the... Position can stay. Okay, I've moved it back with that. Hogwarts Legacy DLC and Definitive Edition have been canceled by Warner Brothers. It's like they don't actually give a shit about the full complete project unless if like people are willing to pay upfront for it. Shader parameters, resource. Okay, so it's this one. Got it. Material overlay, culling. It's the you gotta change one thing to like. Oh, and then I gotta do the flippy thing, right? Under geometry, 3D instance. Geometry 3D instance. Okay, cool. This. Local to scene, no. Rend priority, shader presets. Okay. Transparency, cast shadows off. Extra culling margin, the entire screen, just in case. Flip faces as well. Yeah, I was trying to find flip faces, and then the other one where you need to turn it to like some real name looking thing instead of some other version of a thing that it's set to by default. And you say it's in here. I think flip faces is down further. Processes? Visibility. Visible. Okay. Euler. Rotation mode. Sure. Sorting. Visibility range. Global illumination. Material. It was in the mesh settings. Flip faces on. Oh. Oh, there we go. That might be it. Let's go. Much, much better. There it is. Yes. Yes. Okay, so let's turn that off for a sec. Thank fuck, Lepa. All right, so now that works. I have that pixel art one. I'm wondering if what I do is I just... Okay, so... Copy, paste. We're gonna put it in the same spot, but like we're gonna put... Wonder if I can do that. If I can just put a different script attached to it. Geometry, override, and then load pixel. Or is flip faces? Was it in here? Maybe you can add a second pass to the original. I'm not quite sure how any of that shit works. So let's just see if this works. Thank you for the gift sub. Spaghetto. Save scene. Go. Okay, why have you stopped working? Is it because you both changed the thing to pixel? Yeah, okay. Don't do that. Lepa. And then we can't do it as a copy, because if it's a copy, then it'll just do the exact same thing. So we just have to make a separate add child node mesh instance. I'm not sure if I can combine them. Or how. So what if I just don't? Flip faces. Geometry, transform. No, where is that? Geometry, material override, new shader material, overlay the shaders. Nope. Shader, load. And then this is pixel. And I don't know if this is the pixel one or not. I'm not even sure if it'll work or not. Looks a little bit unlikely. Okay, no, hold on. Okay, so when you look at something through it, you can see it. Now, there's a thing that you changed with this script with the LEPA. Now, what was it that you changed? It was, instead of having it at 1 or 0, you wanted it to be at 0.1. Cullen in the properties. No match. Wait, what? BRB making a Marxist-Leninist analysis of the town of nowhere. I would do that with, like, probably, like, March on the Mice would be easier, since that was inherently political. But yeah, go for it. It's a node setting. Under category Geometry, Instance 3D. Okay. Extra culling margin, a bazillion %, right? I mean, I see it on this side, I just don't see it on the other side. Oh, this is the bad pixel art one. Pixel is the good one. Yeah. I can change how pixely I want it to be. 16 is like super pixely. I think like maybe 10 will be good enough. The bouncer. Did I flip it? I did. Works on one side, but not the other. If you flip it the other way, then it shows, but it is in front of the camera. Which is weird. What if I add it to the post? Yeah. I could try and do that. Let's copy this. And this is in the fragment. So we would do, this is a whole bunch of if else's, so we would want to put it here. Yeah, you don't know what pixel size is yet. Don't worry about that shit. We don't need that, because we've already defined that. Uniform sampler. Okay, we've already got that one in, so we don't need that again. Should do. Oh, just drag the shader in there? What? Okay, hold on. Let's just copy that again. A, V. Okay. So you're saying put another... save scene. That actually might have been working. Just drag the shader there. Just drag the shader there. The next pass you do, okay, load, shaders, nope, up, add on, flexible. Where are you? Pixel, that's in shaders. No, Pixel isn't. Where is Pixel? Show in file manager. I mean, I guess I could just, can I just do this? No, it's not happy about that. Why aren't you happy about that? Load. Lepa post, GD shader, right? Doesn't have a spot for, okay, so here's next pass. Load. Shaders, no. Is it the wrong kind of shader? No, it's the same kind. New, oh, it's got to be a new shader material. I see. And then from there we can load a shader. Okay, but it doesn't seem like it has a good time here. So... I was going to share a guy showing off his chest, but then I thought about it and stopped. It's okay. Everyone's a little bit horny on main every now and then. So it's something that you've done that I haven't done that allows it to get seen. And I would assume that it's in the... I mean, I'm going to take this vertex thing because that thing is great. That actually makes it so that way it's in front of the other shit. Like, it goes in front of your camera. So maybe that's some position? You don't know what position is? How do you not know what the fuck position is? Is that not just something that is defined by default? Unknown identifier and expression. Position. Oh, this is a canvas item versus a spatial. So if we change you to... Oh, wait, you're the wrong one. Yeah, this is the one that I need to be messing with. So this right here... Void vertex. Okay, that was a skill issue on my part. There we are. Okay. Now, is this what it'll show up as regardless? Yeah, this one's a canvas shader, and honestly, I need to get rid of it. We've got a bunch of shaders that do not work. Yeah, this is the one that it does do stuff, it just doesn't appear in... I mean, that's the problem with all of them, is they just don't appear in front of the camera. How does it look with just the pixel shader? So it doesn't really do anything. So let's new standard material. Next pass, load, shader. Okay. Oh no, we need to material override. Hello? Transparency, shading. Load. Okay, new standard material, new shader material. Shader load. You may want to change the Twitch category. Yeah, I guess I should change it to programming. Or art. Done. Game dev might get more people interested. Yeah. Game development studio. Software and game development. There we are. Okay. Okay. Pixel. I see. It works now. Yeah? Posterize is the next pass? Sure. Load. Okay, we don't have a thing just for that one. New shader material. Shader load. LEPA post-processing. Okay, so it's an either or depending on where I put my camera. That's interesting. What? I mean, the posterization effect looks really good. How does it? Yeah, why don't we just try booting the game? Maybe it's just doing some weird shit in engine. Okay. You know, maybe we don't need the pixel thing. I don't know as if that makes it look the way I want it to anyway. Let's just get rid of it. Now, are these levels tied to, like, let's just make it pink for a second. Okay, so either things are gray or whatever. Okay, so we could do it maybe by groups. Can you make shaders interact with groups? Or is shader script not GD script? Because I could very easily set it up so that way, like, the fella is in a different group. You could make it work by combining the shader code some way. I don't know as if I really like the effect, all things considered. Huh. Yeah, okay. We can mess around with the settings a bit. So about the exclusion, right. I guess I'd want a different shader that uses the same system on the fella. Now the fella I've loaded wrong. I need to load him. I need to actually like go into Blender. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. It works. Fuck it. .blend. All right, go back to layout. I am smoothing him. This is a effect smoother. Doesn't actually like make him smooth. It just, rather than trying to actually show all the vertices as they are. This is the repo version, and this is the fancy version. They both have, like, you know, good levels of detail, but the other version is less good. So what I need to do is I need to have this, but I want to export this as something that what the fuck are these file types? What file type do you want to be? How to put Blender models in Godot.
So go ahead and find where your Godot project is. Blender meshes folder that I created right inside my Godot project. And we're going to save it as a cube. Very clever naming. And we'll save it. We'll head back into the
Can
Godot
it just
project.
open Blender files? Well, it can, but the problem is that you can't really do much with it. So like here we have the Blender file, right? It's just in the game now, but like I can't do much with him. So it says it won't work, was automatically imported, so it can't be modified. To make changes, a new inherited scene can be created. Okay, new inherited then. Oh, and then can I... Can I put shaders on this guy? Yes. Okay, cool. So let's do it on something a little bit more noticeable. How about like the body? Interesting. All right. Geometry, new standard material, new shader material. Load. Let me try the Lepo one. Oh, okay. Huh. Right, because it's just gonna, it's like top down what he looks like. Interesting. Okay. Not the way it was intended to be used, so it's not gonna work right, of course. 4 level, oh god. Okay. Remove the vertex, maybe? Okay, yeah, let's try that. New standard material. And then load. Okay, no, it's not there that you load. Oh, right, new shader material. And then in the shader, you load the Lepo one. And then in the Lepo one, we need to go in, and you're saying get rid of the vertex part? I see. Why are you looking splotchy, my dude? Oh, god damn it. Shit, fuck the balls. Huh. Also, this pixel thing I thought I turned off. Yeah, I'll need to do something. I don't know if I can do... Okay, I can do that. That can be on. This can go. I think. Next pass. Clear. Just the one. Just the LEPA one. Okay, so now if I load it, we're good? No. Okay, did something wrong. Let's go back and check. The vertex is needed, but... Oh, right. It's probably because I did this. So we probably want to use a different one for pretty much everything. Didn't your version have also like a... Yeah, here we go. So we have black, we could do the pink, and then we can do the teal for things, but this is not the correct way of doing this. Okay. This guy should work. Okay, so this should at least work now. Okay, good. Let's look at that code for a minute, because that is working. So if the RGB average is less than threshold 2, do this thing. If it's less than 3, you do this thing, and then you got the threshold set up as things, and then I think if we change this also okay, I don't think there's a way to communicate it to the program that it's the guy. So do I, instead of having like a post-processing thing that's on the viewport, maybe I do it for each individual like object needs to have the shader attached to it. And then we just have a different version for everything. Like, it's better when it's just like working on the camera, in my opinion, but you can export a property or something. Yeah, they've exported these things. Well, it's less that, I think it's just that this won't apply the way I want it to on things. So maybe we can do like, what I'm worried about is the way that the polygons are. I mean, like, look at that shit. You can see all of them, but like only sorta. All right, that's a 4-level post shader. Okay. So that sort of works. Do it yourself shader. Okay, that one didn't work. Load pixel. Okay, now it's like pixelated sorta. Hey, what's up, boy? The fella. So I tried having these shaders here, but if I recall correctly, this just doesn't work because the fact it's not applying the shader to the whole screen, but rather a shape is so weird. Like the corners, yeah, it's applying, like the shape that it's showing there is the shape of the guy, but it's like top down and it's just his arms. It's kind of hard to tell. I just know this guy's like backward and forward at this point. So like I know that that's what that is. But it looks like that this does not even do that now. This is the 4-level one. So this is not Leppa's. So Leppa's just works, but it does have that weirdness about it. For whatever reason. And there's no teal bits? Okay, there are some teal bits, but they're pretty rare. What happens if I just play it like this? Okay, so like, is it applying to the camera or something? Wait, why did that change? God, that's so weird. I bet you need to have it on the player camera. Yeah, I think that it's well, I mean, it wasn't intended to be used this way. Leppa fixed it so it would, but wonder if some of the normals are inversed. Entirely possible. Yeah. The version that Leppa made works, but it does do the same color levels everywhere. So like it'll work well for like 99% of the game. It's just the creature won't be the Town of Nowhere colors like it ought to be. Fella's in engine, you can like walk up to him and you can see the differences. It looks good. The posterization effect looks great. Thank you, Leppa, for figuring out what was wrong with it. I still don't quite understand, but you know, you can see him. And then you've got this random light just to check and see if the lights are working. Like, he looks great. He's creepy as shit when you can't see him, really. So that's cool. How would you do the posterization so that way it knew what it was looking at? I mean, that's just like a shader thing, I think. Well, most of this is cobbled together from other people's knowledge. Leppa got this working. There was no way in hell I was going to get this to work. Like, legitimately had no idea. The shader doesn't have in-game data, so you have to do it some other way. It's done using a second viewport as a stencil. I see. It ain't my code. It's not mine either. It's one of the ones that we downloaded to get to work. Let's go over this information as best as we can. So shader type spatial, that's what we need. Render mode unshaded. You have to do that, else like light will bounce off of it and shit. Cool. Screen texture, we have to inform it on what the screen texture actually is. Hint screen texture, and then filter linear bitmap. So those are so that way it can know, like, I forget, it's casting things to know in the future what we're talking about. And we got the uniform vec 4 levels 1, 2, 3, and 4, which are showing you the source color. Now, if I switch this, does it change in the code, or is it just no somewhere else? I bet you if I saved when I had it green or something, it would change in the code. No? Okay. I mean, that looks like ass, but sure. And then you have the threshold ranges of 1, 4, and 60%. And these are exported somehow. It doesn't say to export them, but it is. It's only changed in the inspector. Okay. Then we've got this is just to put it over the camera. I know that much. You want to make sure that it's full size on the vertex. This is like the main for shaders is fragment. C texture equals the screen texture, screen UV through RGBA. You can change that to HSV. That helps some, but we don't need to because it works. And then here it goes, and it finds the RGB average of each of these divided by 3. Okay, R, G, and B. Okay, so this is dividing the... Fragment is painting the actual pixels on screen. Oh, wait, what you got? So the R and G and B are separately figured out through Albedo. Now, where did you figure that shit out? I don't think it actually says. I think that that's just talking about this is the red channel. Maybe the shader chose color based on render layer. Oh, if it did that, I don't know, man. Maybe. This code, I don't know this language, so I'm kind of just guessing based on what I see. Then you could put the creature on a different layer. Yeah, that would work. Put them on a different render layer. Okay. So this is one render layer. Right. Okay, Albedo. It's RGB. Oh, okay. So this is the texture under, like, and then you tell it .r, and you're changing the R on that, and the G on that, and the B on that. And the RGB value average is less than the threshold 1. You do threshold 1's thing. And less than 2, you do that. Less than 3, you do that. Less than 4, you do that. Or equal to 4. And 4 is just all the way up. So 4 is whatever the last thing is. Else, make it... Yeah, that's it. Okay. So... where does it find the render layer? Like, it seems like it's grabbing the screen texture from this, which is what it uses later to decide what the screen texture through texture C should be. The fuck? Yeah, we're at the part where I don't understand this. This would have to be a separate... Okay, how about, like, shader render layers? How to use layer shader and layer RGBA cinema. Oh, wow. Okay, so what if we did it like... this is probably what you were saying. What if we make it so it's all tied to, like, green? No, we need green for teal. We need blue for teal as well. Actually, we could just make everything like different shades of red, then make the guy blue, and if he's blue, then they... Is that what you're saying? Like, do it sort of like the Munsters, right? It was like weirdly pink because of the way they had it work with the gray lighting or something. Like they had to paint everything like a very hot pink. What was the intended effect? So the posterization is right. The difference is that creatures in the game should have a slightly different posterization levels thing going on. So instead of being black through white, it's like, and then this also, we should have like a mid gray, which is like somewhere around here. Yeah, that should be right. Save scene. I don't know if that's going to help us see any better. So he should be slightly different colors, but we're not working on that yet. Now, what if the ground was... Is there a way to turn off this viewport thing where it's like in that mode? Because that does make it kind of hard. I mean, I guess I have to like do this, then save. And then, yeah, okay. So what if... Let's look at that shader code again for a sec. So the alpha is attached to these things. Okay, so I think the trick here is that we change... Okay, there's a way to do it in Engine. Okay, let's just save this again. And then it's... Oh, wow. Without that light on, it looks really good. Huh. Scene creates has directional light. Viewport viewport gizmos. Oh. Okay, that's what that's for. I see. Okay. I can't figure it out, so we're gonna just turn it off for a minute so I can see for a minute. All right, so what if we made the level like bright red, right? Just follow me for a second. Material override, new standard material, color. If I got that right, make the shader mesh invisible and enable it through code. I see. So Albedo, let's just say you're red. All of the red, no green, no blue. Hello? There we go. Okay, why are you that red and not more red? Okay, and then let's change this to material override, load. I mean, maybe we just save this one real quick. Okay, but here, okay, let me explain my idea before I start doing all this work, because it's going to take a bit. All right, so in the code, it specifically looks at the RGB values of the screen texture and screen UV, right? What if we have it just do this on the R value? Instead of all three. So, I mean, just float RGB average. It's gonna be weird because I'm getting it to target the red. Still needs to be vector 3. It is. We'll be fine on that front, I think. Save. And then make it visible. Looks like it still works. Let's check here. Let's make there's like a sphere. I want to make that sphere like blue or some shit. New standard material. Albedo. Like super fucking teal. Does that make it invisible? No, it's just really black. Right, because it has 0% red in it. So that won't work then. I was gonna do the gradients with just the red, but that... I guess you could check and see if it's blue instead. If the blue and the green levels of it equals 0, do blah, blah, blah. If it's over 1, then do blah, blah, blah instead. I bet you that would work. Okay, never mind. I'm still doing good. I'll be honest with you, Itsuki. It's one of those things that it's like... I recently started playing, like, Balatro with my wife. She has been doing so fucking good with Balatro. And I think the reason is that when she was playing on stream, first off, performance anxiety shit. Second off, it's also just like the fact that she jumped in after I'd unlocked all those jokers. They just come at you. You don't get them one by one piecemeal, right? I feel like this is the same kind of thing. So what we should do is we should enclose this all in a if instead of returning one of the level 1 colors, return the actual color if on screen, if it's red. Yeah, I mean, like, we could just make it return the actual colors. But, like, squamsh, the way it ought to posterize. Maybe that would be easier. That might be easier than... Yeah, because that's its output. Because I'll just make the levels black and white and the fella gray. Yeah, I was thinking about doing it that way. Original pooper, but maybe it would be easier to just go, don't do that. Find some sort of like average somewhere. Where is it getting level 1 RGB? Have we assigned that? Okay, that's assigned up here. Okay. Source color is vect4, and then this is like black, light gray. Woos, thank you for the raid. Exported property? Yeah. So it'll still work if it's RGB. The way I'm going to try and code this is dumb, I think. I think the better answer is that... But, okay. So right now, if you're between certain values on the RGB, then it makes you black or gray or light gray or white. What would be nice or neat is if then instead... First off, we should bring these down a bit. Because right now, we don't get to see any white. Feel like we should see some white every now and then. Should be, like, more noticeable. Okay, cool. That looks a little better. The texture's still a little fucky, but I mean, honestly, it should be fine. Welcome, Raiders. We're doing programming stuff, which means that I'm speaking in tongues. And at some point, it turns into a video game. So because the way that it's figuring this out... I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good one. There's a way to, like, select all and comment out, right? I was gonna remove everything that's red, but I think that's gonna cause more problems than not. I think it might be better to just comment out. Well, first off, we can throw this bit of script in there. And this will round the values to the levels and then divide by the number of levels. And then somewhere it gets that information. Okay, so let's make this like 2.25. Then we'll make this 0.3. And that gets us the striation. Is this the shader portion? Yeah. Hey, Miss Counter, how you doing? Okay, I think there's a way to like... Oh, no. This is the shader as opposed to the things that'll actually be seen. I know there's a way to easily do this. I just don't remember what it is. Comment multiple lines, try Control/. Thank you. All right. Select all this shit, Control/. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So we got that. Let's do a new void fragment, parentheses, brackety fella, hit enter, and then it's gonna gripe at me that it doesn't have thing. 4-level shader, do it yourself shader, fragment, that render mode, uniform steps 8. Okay. Let's add these onto it. Does this work? It looks like it does. Thank you, Miss Counter, for the 22 months of support. That's very cool of you. Okay. Steps. Okay. I have a feeling that we're just going to be flashbanged. Yep. Okay, cool. So that doesn't work. Okay, what about this? What if we do... What if we uncomment this shit? Get rid of the... I mean, there's nothing in the fragment, so that wouldn't work. Is that real? Is that what I actually did in that other one? No, we have to posterize. Ah, I see. We had these other things in there as well. We should probably add those to the LEPA one if we want them to work. And it's going to complain that the vertex thing is already in there. And then this is commented out along with this and this. And then we have the steps thing. We need to add this. We need to add both of these things, actually. I don't know if it's going to be okay with two different render modes being here. It doesn't look like it's happy about that shit. So posterize should be the float values and the float levels. Okay, that's not going to work the way I want it to. Okay, let's try doing it this way. So the bit of LEPA's code that seems to actually fucking work. I mean, all of it does. It's just not doing what I want it to. But this bit right here is the bit that makes it actually appear in front of the screen, I think. I'm not sure. That's going to be resource tasking? Nah. Nah. It's just a basic shader. It's not that bad. Yeah, that one was straight from the Godot docs. The one I was doing, the do-it-yourself one. Do I still have that one shader? Add-ons. Flexible tune shader. Tune material. Tune shader. Render mode, ambient light disabled. Okay, so the vertex is not set up the way that you have it. So let's add that in the very least. Do we define any of this other shit somewhere? Okay, no, that's fine. Flexible tune shader, vertex. Okay, okay, all right. Oh, the fuck? The fuck? Oh. Okay. And then the level looks like what? Oh. Beautiful. Okay, so maybe that doesn't work. Okay. Clamp on cuts. Let's try just fucking with the settings, because now like LEPA's thing has made this thing work. So maybe if I flick some of these switches on and off, we can get it to work as it's supposed to. Maybe. Rim width, we have the rim off. Use ramp, use borders, rim color, we don't need to care about that border width. Albedo texture, specular map, ramp. Okay. Clamp, diffuse, okay. Steepness, wrap, okay. I mean, I see it doing stuff there. I think that this isn't meant for the camera. I think this is meant for, like, models. So let's stop doing that for a second. All right, so, like, what if... Yeah, what if that ball was a... Wait, what if I can I do shader material on top of this shit? Could I just load... Oh, okay, yeah. Load... Oh, the fuck? Oh, okay, so, because we need to get rid of this line. Are you... Okay. So that doesn't do anything to it as... Maybe it's the order's wrong? Like, maybe we got to do the shader first and then load. Okay. Sure. And then next pass, just like a normal standard physics material. Okay. So I won't be able to, like, change the color of it in here. Let's probably do both in a single shader. I would love to do that. Clear. Okay, so, like, if I look at this one thing, it'll have the shader, like, sort of. Yeah, okay, that's working now. There's a light, like, kind of floating in the air there, which is why it looks the way it does. I mean, yeah, that's perfect. It's just the wrong color. I wonder how I change that. So... Shader parameters. If I change you to teal... Oh. Perfect. Okay, so we just change you to, like, white, and you can be the flooring and shit. That's great. All right, so let's look at the fella. So the fella, I can't do a separate posterize on. Okay. So I guess the flexible toon shader is fine. I just have to apply it to everything, but considering I'm just going to be, like, I'll probably... What's the best way to do the levels? Should I guess I should upload the bits of the level you can get to and change as one giant thing you can walk around in, rather than separate objects, and then it's just one object that has to load. Is that better or worse for rendering reasons? A global light or shader. Well, I'm thinking like the fella he needs to have a shader. Can I give him body and bottom jaw? 3D ain't my strong suits. Totally fine, man. No worries. New shader material. We open this up and we go load. Add-ons, flexible tune shader. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, what's up, boy? You don't want to jump up? That was very cute of you to pat me. Clap. Well, you're the one that you just flopped over. Nice. Hi. Okay. Don't slap me. No slaps. Go on with your bad self. Go on. If you're gonna be slappy kitty, you can't be in here. Go. Glorp scammed by chat. What? The shader parameters. All right, so what if I change you to like teal? Is that gonna work? He's being a slappy boy. He's slapping me while I'm trying to stream. That's rude. No, you're being a slappy boy. You're not coming back in here. So why does this not change colors when I do this, but other things do? Did I do something wrong? The answer may be yes. You know what scares me the most? Why is his head like that? Hey, Jake, how you doing? What is this creature? It's a guy I made. And he just doesn't work for some reason? Looks like you have an old mesh underneath still. Okay. Oh. Okay, so like, where is this other version? Let's find him. Good version, body and bottom jaw. Edit mode. And this is the ban set. How would I find the polygons that are fucky in here? Because I baked them onto the final repo version. And I think that's what's causing issues, is they're baked on here. If this is saved like this, and then that's drug in, does that do anything different to it? Save a version without the high poly mesh. Yeah. What's with the uneven limbs? He's a weird freak, man. He's got one crab arm and he's got one T-Rex arm. Because he's a guy. He's a weirdo. All right, so let's save this version without any of this shit. Oh? Wait, what do you mean if I delete this shit, everything explodes? Get rid of this shit. And get rid of this. And then get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this, which is all this shit. Get rid of that. And then get rid of this. And then save as simple as fuck me. Okay, so then we're going to take out the monster and then drag in I think it's on my desktop. At some point, this is a dating game. All right, copy, and then we go back and back, and we post it in here. Okay. And then I can drag it into the project like so. Where is he? So what is this text? Is it important or is it like the bank? It's the bank. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's the ball. Okay, there he is. He wasn't in yet. Transform, rotation, not that away. This away, that away. 180. Hey, Hopsy, thank you for the 98 months of support. That is a very long time. Thank you so much. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. So then if we go to this scene, new inherited, 98 months is a very long time. How long is 98 months? It will be our 11th child. That's a weird way of putting it. 8 years. Jesus Christ. And gear resub for how long? 102 months. Okay. Oh, it's the whole mesh. I see. Geometry. I made it a life goal to never unsub. That is... Thank you. I'm honored. He doesn't look any different. I can make him blue. No rim, no specular, no attenuation. Clamp diffuse. Attenuation. Specular. I like the specular. That's good. I want there to be like functionally 3 different layers of color. 4. Black, white, teal. Yeah, that's correct. So cuts 1. Clamp, diffuse, no. What if we load instead the 4-level oh god, okay. Frankerface randomly started working for me? Yeah, people have been saying that it started working again today. And I'm not really sure what's happened there. There's something I want to listen to. I should get the music going. It's been like an hour of no music. All right. Baba Is You we were jamming to. Okay, for some reason it's attaching to the view screen again. There we go. Is it because he's just like fully lit on all sides? It was a welcome jump scare. Save scene as the fella. Save. Override it? Yeah. Can't override that, it's still open. Alright, how about save scene as the fella that works? Okay, so then we get rid of this guy. And then we drag in the fella that works. I was thinking that once he had like lighting that something would happen to him and he would actually work correctly, but like he's just pure white for some reason. Not sure why. I'm almost there because I can do this to the level. Well, this needs to be the toon shader, I guess. Load shaders, add-ons, flexible toon shader, flexible toon material. Right, okay. Is this relevant? Quite possibly. Materials become pure white. Okay. When we created the color, the correct way to do it was var color, new color, blah. Whereas the range is 0 to 1. However, I'm still trying to do new color. Okay. Yeah, that probably is it. I bet you that is it. So that doesn't seem to do anything. This guy just doesn't interact with the shaders at all. Does he need to have a different shader on him in order for it to work? Can we use the toon shader here? Because the toon shader seems to be okay with like any color palette. Wait, no, the light is doing something to him. He was just like fully lit here, so it's kind of hard to tell. All right, so if we make him blue, I don't know if I can do like a thing or not. Okay, so he is blue, but now he has like black. Okay. Is the music overpowering me? Just a little bit. Yeah. Let me turn it down just a bit. Yeah, those are the shadows. They should be pink or black, though. We haven't gotten that to work yet. Okay. Let's not do this to him. Let's see if we can get it working on the player. I think doing a generic shader as opposed to the one that is we need to make this one work, and this one does not do what it needs to because it doesn't have the void vertex. Oh, right, yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, it doesn't do anything to the camera still. I need to have like a rainbow texture for this guy. And everything else is gray or black. Everything needs to be like a middle gray up until it gets lit. Now the player's camera is not okay. So if we can get the player's camera to play well with this one, it should work better. All right. View the text again. Okay, so what happens if we enable this again? Okay, Lepa, are you still here? I think it's the vertex. This vertex is not right? Let me take what your vertex is. Yeah, your vertex is this. Okay. So looking into the stencil thing, don't worry about it. I think I figured it out mostly. So how are you getting it so that way it actually appears, that way it's over the face thing? Just interesting. Okay, cool. Maybe we can just like pop this in here. Vertex position is whatever that shit is. Okay, so what is... Okay, nope. This certainly does something. I think it's viewing this screen here, and it's viewing half of the pill. Okay, so I guess my question is, I don't know how you've gotten this onto the screen. The vertex is usually in 3D space. You don't usually mess with that. Right, sure. But like, the issue is it's not where it's supposed to be, so it must be wrong. I wonder if it needs vertex position in here. It's missing a texture, I think. Okay. Ah, okay. Varying vect 3 vertex position. And then that's reiterated here. You'd usually use a screen UV texture. Well, I was wondering if Lepa knew, since Lepa was able to get this one to work. I think it's because this one is trying to do whatever the fuck this is here. Yeah, these two could be commented out. Yeah, I know you're upset. Don't fucking worry about it. And then we have this position here from this guy that I think we can pop in here, and then we can make these guys commented out. Now, Original seems to know more stuff than me. Okay. We don't want to use the rim. Flying by the seat of my pants here. Okay. The vertex is the position in 3D space. You don't usually mess with this function. It's missing a texture, I think. Yeah, shader stuff is kind of black magic. And it's unfortunate because it's very useful. It's trying to copy the screen texture from the other script. But it's not... Oh, try copying that screen texture thing. So, this stuff? So I already have the albedo being... We probably can't bring the albedo with us. We can probably bring this with us in the fragment function. Where did screen texture first come from? That's in the uniform sampler. So maybe that needs to be up here in the uniform sampler as well. It's defined at the top, and then I probably shouldn't be messing with this version. I should probably save a different version of Flexible Toon Shader. Yeah, let's do that real quick. All right, save as... Oh, I don't want to save the scene. I want to save the texture. Fuck it. Okay, fine. Barring that not working the way I want it to, let's just copy this bit. Paste it there. And then it goes into the fragment bit here saying albedo. But here it's doing the albedo as this shit. And then it goes on to do like the float and stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and make this one commented out. It's gonna be very grumpy, and this will probably not work. Well, I can't get it. I don't know actually how to... I am so out of my depth, I don't know how to save. Okay, he's gray now. Save scene. Scene is very gray. Like a dark navy. Okay, no posterization. Something's wrong. Okay, so that's setting this to that. C texture equals texture. It might be doing its own thing in the light function. It does. It looks like it's doing actually most of the work in the light section. Oh. Yeah, because this is it. Hello? God, I am so fucking out of my depth. What the fuck am I looking at? Put the Vect C texture thing on the first line of the fragment. So I think it's Alt-Tab, right? I don't think screen texture is popping up anywhere in this. I've turned off these two because they're the ones that were in here originally, but maybe they can be on. Vertex pause is unknown. Now change the... Oh, I deleted the albedo one. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. All right, so put it in the first line. Now the albedo, change the albedo to the C texture one. Okay, so we can comment this one out. Change albedo texture. Oh, I see, I see. Keep the line, but change, comment the last two. Okay. I think I tried this, but maybe the order was important. Okay. There was something that was changed in Lepa's that was like point something instead of 1 or whatever. Keep the alpha line? Okay. Is that what the issue was? Vertex position and normal equals normal. Unknown expression normal. Under fragment. Oh, this guy. Okay, something's happened. Oh, it doesn't have the levels thing set up, so it doesn't know what to do with the levels, I don't think. Now change line 48. With C texture. Dude, does it need RBG or any of those like followers? Invalid arguments for the built-in function texture vec. I guess I'm getting rid of the UV as well because we're going with the screen's UV. Maybe it needs, okay. Invalid arguments to operator times vect. Maybe if you're in parentheses, you'll be happier? No. Because I think that's what's supposed to be there, is you've got texture with all of this other garbage in here. Can I just put this in here? It doesn't like the times thing. It needs the RGB at the end. Okay. And then this one we need to change back to C texture. Maybe it's C texture like this? Almost. It's over the screen. That's a hell of a lot better than we were doing. Okay, so it's just kind of navy blue. Oh god. Huh. Okay, so that circle, right, because the circle also had that code, so it was trying to do something weird with it. Let's not even try and figure out what the fuck that was doing there. All right, see you in a minute, 7. Okay, so thank you, by the way, Original Pooper. At least it's showing over the thing now. Uncomment line 50. That is the texture for it. Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, so what if instead of... Okay, so... MS Paint time. Paint. Okay. So there's basically two different ways that, like, I'm thinking about this, and I'm not sure which one's right. So let's just talk about them. So let's say you got your viewport, right? And that's like this weird square thing. For whatever reason, it's got to be in front of the little pill guy. So the little pill guy's like this with the thing right up in his face. When he looks through that, he can see stuff. He can see whatever it is that we want him to see. So that should be posterized there. The other option is to posterize individual objects and not the camera. Now, the reason that that's difficult is that the fella needs a different color. And it's better to posterize, I would assume on processor, it would be better to posterize once on one panel. That is the viewport panel here, rather than on each individual object, because every single object needs to do that calculation, which isn't what it should be doing. The code LEPA built up works, but only in 4 colors. Now, we could turn certain objects red or whatever in order to make it something that we can mess with. That, like, if it's red, it's this color. If it's green, it's another color. If it's blue, it's another color or something. I mean, we could have like green translates to pink. Don't fucking question me. So green goes to pink. And then blue goes to teal. So that would be with the LEPA shader. But we just add more layers. Okay, let's put the LEPA shader back in and let's do that. Okay, so that works. We can get more levels. Now the levels we can adjust. This will make everything black and white. It looks pretty okay. Should actually make him look better than he did before. The fuck am I looking at here? Oh. Okay, yeah. That looks good. Hey, how you doing, man? I think editing LEPA's code would be better as a starting point. Because it works mostly. Okay, so do you understand why I'm saying to do it the way I'm saying to do it? Because I don't understand actually these things well enough. So what if level 1's RGB? Okay, so let's add in level 4 and 5. Or 5 and 6, excuse me. All right. Now, level 6 will be pink. And level 6 will be blue. Okay. Got it? All right, if the RGB value is, let's just do R. Is greater than Or if it's yeah. Okay, hold on. Change the threshold values instead? Well, the thing is that that'll help with like grays and shit. But what I'm thinking is it I guess this needs separate thresholds for the other colors, but the other colors need to be... Oh, wait. This is so much easier. Hold on. What if we do threshold level 4 and 5, and we just make shit that isn't him less bright? Yeah, that's probably real. Okay, so this needs to be like this. This is one slap of code. And you're going to be like, you already did that. Blah, 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 blah. For is less than threshold 4. Do that. And then if this shit... God, this is so jank, but it'll work, I think. 5. Then you go to level 5. Else do level 6. Expecting constant got other shit. Oh. Okay, so now we have the thresholds just set lower by default. That's very janky. This is gonna make me go insane, though. Like, that means that certain things just can't be over a certain brightness, else it's a problem. One minute, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I think doing it by color is probably better. Okay. Another way to do this is to render enemies in a different viewport, but I don't know how to do that. Let me show you what, okay, let me, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Town of Nowhere, so let me pull up the Town of Nowhere real quick. Old intro. So this is what the game looked like. This is a game that I made using OBS. People had this color palette, whereas backgrounds had black and gray. I saw it very briefly back then, right? So I was thinking that we can do the same here. I remember seeing this. So now I'm trying to make it into an actual video game with video game bits. Which means that I need... Okay, so if I do it based on brightness, I'm going to go insane. So I think that's wrong. I like having the threshold separated. So I think that what I'm going to do is I'm just going to... It's really helpful to have LEPAs just available here for me to just copy paste over the thing. I'm back with a thing. All right. I do think having different levels is fine. This is actually helpful. Let's do this. Level 5. Level 6. Doing this whole thing in a single shader might be too difficult. Yes, but I don't know how else to do it. All right, so those colors are fine. So what I was thinking is if... All right, let's just... Yeah, that's one of those, like, I forgot what they call that, but that's shit, and I'm sorry you have to deal with it. It's okay. Another Hololive English girl is... What'd she do? Talk to someone? I don't think that we need this. I think we can just do this. Because that's what we've defined that thing as anyway. Her vocal cords are injured. That's too bad. That sucks. All right, so we don't need this line anymore. I think it's worth trying to figure out how to render it in another viewport. I legitimately don't know how you've done this in the first place. Like, I don't know how you've got it to appear in a viewport to begin with. And my solution is insane. Okay, so threshold 1 is okay. Read the part on advanced post-processing. All right, let's again copy the LEPA, copy paste. We're back to what we were. Copy the whole vertex function from there. Okay. So this is the advanced post-processing Godot. Okay. Latest documentation. See, I think I took the script from down here, the example shader, and it just didn't. Okay, so that's the vertex thing. That's the fragment. World position. What does this one even do? It's just like a generic fog kind of thing. Yeah, and it does some trippy ass shit. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so like I think it's just really what's happening is there's like a piece of paper, like a quad, just like a square that's being jammed into the player's face, and then anytime you move, it's just that's where you're looking. Every single viewport must have this piece of paper slapped on it, and then it'll work right. But the problem is I don't know how to slap a second piece of paper on there without it interacting with the first one. They kind of have to interact, right? So this is part of the reason that I was thinking, like, what if we just tell it that if it's any bit red, then you do the thing that was originally in the original script, right? I can get the sub viewport trick to work with canvas shaders. So that's like the 2D ones, right? Because I did notice that there was instructions on how to do that.
Scene as setup. Now we'll just add in a simple cube so we can see what the effect actually looks.
So this is one that I found that someone made.
Scene as setup. The screen.
The problem is that he didn't fucking upload it right. This is one that's done on a mesh instance 2D. So this is a separate way of doing the quad. I'll go and link it, but I'm betting you that we could probably use, okay, yet another shader to copy. Download raw file. Go here. And it's actually like pretty close to what I'd want it to do anyway.
Should be fairly obvious. Let's click that little camera icon. And as you can see, yes, it's very obvious. If we look at the sky, there's very clear bands of color.
Yeah, you get some real intense color banding there. Do we have the folder open for... Yeah. Shaders. Paste. Pixel art shader. All right. Let's try opening that guy. Load. Shaders, pixel art. Okay, so you just work now. That's fucking cute of you. What the fuck? Well, good work, everyone. It works now. Wait, what? I don't know. Suck my dick. I don't fucking know. I took the code from the one that I just posted in chat. And I slapped it on the mesh instance that the player had set up. And now it works. A completely different one that is a pixel slash absolute fucking insanity, man. Oh, there he is. It's very dark. Remember how obtuse, no matter how obtuse this is, I won't have to pay royalties. Yep. That is true. Light. It's really dark in here. Omnilight. We're just gonna... Why is it blue? The world is blue. Ah. Now it's not blue anymore. I mean, that flashlight needs to be drastically upped in volume because it is useless. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Spotlight. Energy. More. Just be 8. It's not really a flashlight as much as it is like your eyes adjusting to the darkness. 8 looks better. 8 looks a lot better. Okay, so now if we go in here and then we go in here, new inherited, this guy, what if we put why the fuck did that work? Okay. Technology is whack. Okay, so what I want now is a shader that makes him blue or teal to pink, like a gradient, right? I don't know how to write them, so I was gonna use this. I'm not sure if that's gonna work or not. The answer is some reason, fuck you. I don't know why. It's none of the code that Lepo wrote that made it start working is still in the fucking code. So why does it work now? Oh my god, that's so fucking weird. You're teaching rocks to see. Yeah. I mean, normally you would just do this as lighting. Is there a way to make it so that way lighting only affects one entity? Godot light only affects some objects. I've looked this up before. Light only reveal effects for 3D objects. I don't know what that means. Been working on an awesome visual effect for Godot Engine 4 where I want objects to only be visible in parts that are illuminated by my light sources. Can someone help me? I tried to change the alpha in light, but it got weird jagged. I gave it a shot and tweaked a few things around. It looks pretty cool. When I start spinning the view around, I get some weird jagged edges that don't look right. Try discarding instead of setting. The mouth watching secret code. Yeah, it's kind of like that, I guess. I'm trying not to get caught up in that because, okay, so like diffuse light, void light. Light only. This is a canvas. I don't think this is the right thing. Okay. I'm getting a bunch of texts. Wife. Okay. She's on her way home. Wait. That's not the right park. The party I was supposed to go to is at the wrong park, but that's good because it's at the park that's easier for me to go to. Visual instance. What does this mean? Okay. Is there a way to make it so that way lighting only works on certain things? Omnilight. Okay. Now it's on layer 2, but it's still very much affecting things that are not on layer 2. Light. Coal mask. I see, but then if this guy is set to layers 1 and 2, global illumination. Can I maybe add a child node of a directional light? No. A spotlight, right? We put a spotlight above him. rotate. Color be pink. What if I just put a giant light above him that only affects him? Transform. Negative 90? Yeah. Okay. And then what happens if we just make it bigger? Like size? Big. Bake. What is negative? Oh, weird. Okay. Boy, howdy, I don't know if I'm doing this right. Coal mask. That's what I'm looking for. In the light effect of this light, coal mask only needs to hit 2. And then color needs to be pink. And you are 2, right? Visibility, processes, all the things. Okay. Okay. Save scene as. Go up a level. Omnilight. Well, fuck, I might be going to that instead. I mean, it's almost time for stream to end anyway. Energy, yes. Okay, does this affect other things? So it does affect other things. I don't want it to affect... Such a jank-ass way of doing it. I can't get the coal mask to work with it. Why is that? Global illumination, geometry, surface material override. Would it be better to do this as a shader or as a lighting effect? Because if it, like... If it has this lighting effect, but it's like pink, but only he's hit by it? Looking into some docs, you may be able to do this by creating 2 different viewports, each one with its own 3D camera as a child. And then both of them are at the same, like, position. And then when the one viewport, and then you combine them? So one only sees the fella, the other one doesn't see anything but the fella. And then the colors are changed on the fella version versus the non-fella version. And then when you're looking at it, because they're both pointing in the same direction, both will be seen. Now, what happens if the guy is around a corner? Let's say he's hiding behind a wall or something. Which one takes priority, and how will it know which one to take priority when? Like, will the floor be... Okay. You've thought of this as well, so we're on the same page. Look at this weird shit I'm doing right now. Is there a way to make it so that way light just doesn't affect certain things? Because then I could just, like, every single light source that's in the game. You're describing Hitman vision. Yeah, that's more like Hitman vision, where it turns on one or the other. Yeah, I think that what he's trying to do is Hitman vision. But what I'm trying to do is, like, not. The seeing through walls thing. Yeah, that's not what we want to have happen. He can only be rendered in shader used for his viewport. So long as he is seen, he should be seen as the color you set him. With the multiple viewport thing, where he's only visible to certain layers. It's just a matter of selecting the layers correctly. Okay, wife's almost home. Not actually sure on how to do that to him. Because this is like, it only affects Coal Mask 2. But I'm not sure how to, like, set that. For him, because he doesn't have... He should just be on layer 1 and 2. I haven't watched... I've only watched the one Friday the 13th movie, like the original, because it's, like, actually good. What I want is definitely possible. You can do so much with programming. Just trying to figure out how the fuck to do it. Maybe it just didn't save it being there yet? If I set it to Coal Mask 1, then it can do it. But it also does it to everything else. Wait, does it not do it to the floor? Okay, it does it to the floor as well. Okay, so we can't do that. This also might get us some grays and shit. Oh, and then the light will blow out the pink. Surface material. Standard material. Shading. Vertex color. Albedo. I don't think I can actually change any of this, and I don't think I want to, furthermore. Visibility. Visibility parent. Yeah, there's 4 colors for everything. For most objects, it's white through grays to black. But then for the fella, it needs to be like pinks and stuff in order to emulate CGA graphics. And I was going to do it as a gradient, but if it could actually relax... Well, I mean, like, maybe I'd just do it as like a metallic shader or something. I don't know. New shader. This might have to be like a separate shader that like he himself is blue or some. I'm not sure how to just mess with the original Albedo. It may not be an option. New standard material? Okay, so we can change the albedo here to pink. And then texture force metallic. Maybe we just make it metallic. I have no idea what this does. What the fuck is any of this shit? Roughness? No? Okay, so that makes him shiny. And then texture channel. Wait. Is that because he's... Okay, that's because he's so fucking shiny. Okay. And then maybe I can set this to be like the shiny layer to be teal. New canvas texture. Okay, so this canvas texture okay, so what if this is teal then? I think that we're very close. All right, and then the canvas texture. Oh, we are so fucking close to getting this to work. Specular, color. Shininess. Texture. That's not it. Metallic. By having the texture there, what if we have some roughness? Okay. So roughness is against that. Emissions enabled, sure. And then emissions red. Oh. Okay, that's not it. And again, I don't know what the fuck this shit is. (2D rendering). Gradient texture. Maybe it wants a gradient texture. Where we do... teal to pink here? Is it the specular we need to mess with? A 2D gradient? Mayhaps? That doesn't change anything. Can we just put a random image in here? Or something, maybe... new viewport, animated gradient. Okay, so it's the metallic that's doing it. So what gives it the metallic? Refraction enabled? No. Does this show up in the game? No, he's not teal for some reason. That's because this is the version that's teal. Got it. Okay, that's fine. Is that the reason that it wasn't doing the 2 thing? Oh, that'd be really annoying if that was the case. That'd be very annoying if that was the case. Layers 1 and 2. Okay. Omnilight. Oh, we're like in him? Wait, where the fuck? I'm gonna have to mess around with this for a bit, and my wife is home, and I'd like to see her. So I think that's what I'm gonna do now. Is I'm gonna go see what she's up to now that she's home. I think I can get this to work. I just have to figure out how to make him blue or pink as well. Why is it so fucking dark? Why do you not show up on... It's horrifying. So he's like here, but I can't see him anymore. That's super fucking weird. Maybe the whatever that was fucked with it. Okay, yeah, no, I'll be back later. I think tomorrow what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some Voices of the Void. It's the weekend, right? I think. I actually don't know what day of the week it is. It is Friday. Okay, so yeah, the weekend's coming up. I'll do Voices of the Void tomorrow, and we'll go from there. I'll see you guys then. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry I end it with the boring this stuff, but it's what I find interesting. I'll have to figure out how to get Blender stuff to work correctly in here. I might have to do it in like blend. I'll figure it out. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching.